Alright. Still just kind of getting ready. Ugh. I'm boiling water. I'm boiling water because I'm gonna eat some instant ramen. Sorry, chat. I'm like... a little out of it. I wanted to do like just a nice chill stream. And the Path of Radiance series, I mean, I'm literally calling it Path of Radiance and Chill. Because it's just not one I'm taking super serious, you know? I'm treating it more like a sort of extra activity while I'm chilling with chat. So, I recently started Red Dead Redemption 2. I've never played that game before, and I started it. And I've also never been motion sick before, and the game gave me terrible motion sickness. Football, when the owl is superb. Yeah, so I got up to get some hot cider, because I've been boiling cider in the crock pot. Well, we've got it not boiling, it's simmering now to keep it hot. And I got up to get some, and I felt like I was on a ship. I still kind of do, that was like getting pushed around. This is like 2 hours ago. And it turns out, my wife said that's motion sickness, and it turns out Red Dead Redemption 2, apparently this is actually a very common thing. It makes a lot of people motion sick. Its camera controls are really janky, and the settings to adjust them are, I'll be honest, kind of just some bullshit. My most frustrating thing is they clearly knew this was a problem, but decided, fuck it, disabled people don't deserve to play our game. Because in the options, there's a ton of options for like head tilt, camera shake, all these things that they've put in to make the game more realistic. Which is their fucking obsession, right? You can't turn off head bob or horse camera bob or any of that. You just turn it down. And that has not been enough, so I'm not sure if I can continue playing it, which is a shame, because, like, there's some bullshit in RDR2 I knew going in. Stuff like the skinning animations and stuff wasn't gonna make me happy, but it was the sort of thing that I'm like, I'm willing to tolerate that, just to play, like, a chill, fun little cowboy game. And, but if it's gonna make me motion sick, I'm gonna try again tomorrow and see if maybe I just like didn't have enough food in me or something, but I might not be able to play it anymore, which is a shame. Cause I want a non-RPG game to play. I feel like because I've been tackling the Final Fantasy series and, you know, I'm playing Fire Emblem because of YouTube, most of my January gaming time has all been RPGs. I haven't really played any action games, which is like a little disappointing. I did finish Yakuza 0 last night. It's probably my second least favorite of the Yakuza games. I don't know why that's held up as the gold standard. I really didn't like it. But yeah, I don't know. Anyway, that's my explanation as to why I'm a little bit off. Let me get that boiled water and then we'll start. Sorry. Ooh. Okay. Football time. Having narrowly escaped Dane's grasp, The Grail mercenaries are pleased to feel the ocean beneath their feet as they sail. According to Captain Nasir, the voyage to Begnion will take roughly 2 months. Blessed with temperate weather, the ship's journey southward is smooth and steady. As it passes the midpoint of its trip, the ship sets a course along the coastline and begins to head east. These seas belong to Phonexus and Kilvas, the kingdoms of the bird tribes. Both nations prey on human vessels for supplies and wealth, and their flying corsairs are feared across the seas. Additionally, the southern portion of the continent contains the realm of the Dragon tribe, the monarchy of Goldoa. This country has remained isolated since its founding centuries past, preserving its closed culture behind a veil of mystery. It is these Laguz-controlled waters that Ike and company must now cross. Can I just say, Path of Radiance probably does the best job of any Fire Emblem game of slowly introducing its countries instead of dumping them all at the beginning. Like, my least favorite thing, that it happens in most Fire Emblem games, where they'll be like, let me introduce you to every country in this continent all at once, and you're gonna forget half of them and the stuff about half of them by the time it's relevant. Sacred Stones opens by just highlighting every country, and it's like, you didn't need to do that. You could have just talked about Renee, whatever Tana's country is, I forget, and Grata, and then introduce the other ones as they become relevant, right? As you meet people from those countries or like travel to those countries and stuff, right? Three Houses is the worst about this. Yeah, to an extent. At least in Three Houses, there's only 3 countries, right? It's the Kingdom, the Empire, and the Alliance that really matter. The other ones are like just foreign or whatever, right? And it's kind of hard for them to introduce Dimitri, Edelgard, and Claude without saying, by the way, here's the 3 countries that they belong to. But like, Engage, for example, tells you all 4 countries, but you're not gonna visit them until like you get to the 4th country halfway through the game. Like, it could have just introduced them slowly, right? Give the little text speech. FE4, I think, is the worst of it, because it has a big, long text dump about... Some of them are about countries that will not come up until Gen 2. It's absurd. Elebe. Yeah, Elebe has a lot of proper noun bloat. I mean, I think basically every Fire Emblem except for Tellius. Because even Radiant Dawn, like, obviously Radiant Dawn is not a great place to start the franchise because it's a sequel, and it does expect you, like, Radiant Dawn clearly expects you to know and care about characters from Path of Radiance. That's why, spoilers for Radiant Dawn, but the Grail mercenaries don't show up until halfway through the story, and it's like the most hype moments in Aura moment ever, and I don't even say that as a purely negative thing. Like, it is very much the, oh shit, they're here! Cause it's Alincia and Lucia are in a situation where it's like, how are they gonna get out of this one? Is Lucia dead? And then it cuts to the tree. I'm scared! What if I hit her? I know that voice. Holy shit! They're here! Bow, 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 bow. It's just so hype. Like, the plot of Radiant Dawn is absolute garbage. But it does have plenty of awesome hype moments, and like, that's fun, right? But yeah. ... Ike? What's bothering you? You've been moping around ever since we came aboard. Oh, fun fact. Okay, I gotta... Because this was my first Fire Emblem game. I played it as a kid. I remember when I first saw this... when I first read this, I thought it said, you have been mopping around. And so I thought Ike... I thought for a long time... Like, for way longer than I probably should have. I thought Ike had OCD. And that he was literally mopping the boat because he was cleaning to self-soothe. And Mist was like, oh, I know, that's your coping skill. What's wrong? Because I didn't realize that mopping would be 2 Ps. I'm just a little seasick. Seasick? You're such a bad liar. You never even get regular sick. You're not the type to get seasick. It's really nothing. Come on, talk to me. You've been doing so much lately. I just want the chance to help you for a change. Oh, well, alright. I'll tell you what's been bothering me. It's that incident back in Toha. Go on. When everyone discovered Ranulph was a Laguz, all those people, they changed just like that. Up in that instant, they'd seemed like such kind and decent people. I had no idea Bjork prejudice against the Laguz was so strong. Why do they hate them so much? How are we so different, Ranulph and I? I have to say, at first, I was scared too. When I saw how they could change, they can do things that we we Bjork can't. They're not like us. Mist, you can't honestly feel. It's different now. Everyone's so very nice, but, you know, that's because of all the time we spent together. I've seen how they are. I've gotten to know them. That's why I changed. I'm not scared or nervous around them, but other people don't get that chance. That's why I think they're frightened. Maybe you're right. Maybe people like me are the odd ones. People who just accept others as they are. I wish more people were like that. I mean, no one really wants to fight, do they? Doesn't everyone want peace? I guess it's just hard to put all those fears behind us. You're right. It is very hard. Nasir, what's the big idea eavesdropping on us like that? How do you find sailing? Have you gotten sick at all? We're fine, but answer a question for me, would you? Why are you here? What do you associate with the Laguz? Why? Because the obvious financial benefits. I suppose I do so because, besides the obvious financial benefits, I suppose I do so because I am one. What? You're not a Laguz. I don't see a tail or anything. And because I've chosen to live among the Bjork, I take, certain steps to make sure I'm not recognized. I've had to change my attire, my feeding habits. I've done many things. Why would you do that? Laguz cannot survive in isolation, nor can Bjork. If both races are to thrive, they must learn to coexist. I've spent many years searching for a way to make this happen. You think that Laguz and Bjork can live together? After everything you must have seen, I'm impressed. Ike, you will never truly understand a matter until you look at it from each party's perspective. As you say, the Laguz are indeed now persecuted by the Bjork, but long ago these roles were reversed. Whatever happened in the past does not justify what we do to the Laguz now. And that is the thinking of an honest man. Keep things simple and pure. I like that. Still, the strength of your conviction comes down to your youth and innocence. Trust me, it'll be tested. When your journey is over, how will you be changed? I pray your conviction is not lost to despair. Talking to you is hard work. Someday you'll understand. For now, my role is simply to deliver you to Begnion. Ranulph has paid me quite handsomely with money from the King of Gallia himself, and I will not let him down. We're so out of our element at sea, so you're all we have to depend on. Thank you for your help. I'll do what I'm able. So, that scene right there actually kind of like perfectly summed up the major issues Path of Radiance has as a sort of racism metaphor. Because the first thing Mist says, you know, I was scared at first because They are different from us. Like, they can shapeshift. There is actually a good reason for Bjork to be scared of Laguz. Laguz are legitimately more dangerous to them. Like, they can transform into these animals and attack them, right? So, whereas in real life, like, real life racism is irrational. It is not black people or Asian people or, you know, Islamic people or any other, you know, insert marginalized race that the Laguz are supposed to be a stand-in for are not actually stronger or more dangerous than white people are, right? So the metaphor doesn't really stand up in that way. And then Nasir comes in and showed off the other major issue, is this game just loves the fucking both sides are wrong thing. Like, it created a world where the Laguz are clearly the marginalized race, right? You know, there's lynch mobs trying to kill them. There was a genocide to one of the Laguz races, the Herons. That's like a major plot point in the mid-game, is like about the genocide, right? And sort of the conspiracy to like frame them as more violent than they actually are in order to justify this genocide. Like, the sort of thing that it can map pretty cleanly onto a lot of real life groups, a lot of real life genocides. But then Nasir's like, by the way, just so you know, sure, they're the persecuted ones right now, but in the past, did you know you were the persecuted ones? So actually, when you think about it, both sides are wrong. Which is also, like, the Layth of it all, right? Where Layth is presented as, like, irrationally racist versus Bjork. Where it's like, no, she's, like, obviously it's not necessarily fair to Ike that she hates him based on something he can't control, but she's not racist towards Bjork. She is naturally angry and cautious around this race that persecutes people like her, right? It's a defense mechanism. And then, like, equating that on the same level as someone like Shannon or Rolf or Soren, not Rolf, Jill or Soren, where it's like, you know, these people who are, for one reason or another, racist against the marginalized group, you know, and they have different depictions of it. You know, Soren has, like, the trauma that he decides to focus on the Laguz for, and Shannon is just a fucking Redditor, and Jill has the whole, like, Rolf learned from his teacher. No, I just got my favorites mixed up, because Jill is like, I really like Jill. As much as I think Path of Radiance, and especially Radiant Dawn, really fail the racism, like, they end up, I do think that the hearts of the devs and the localization team were in the right place. I think they were trying to make an anti-racist message, but I think they did not necessarily examine their own, like, biases, and it ended up, unfortunately, enforcing some pretty backward stuff, especially Radiant Dawn does, with, like, the, all the stuff around the branded is very poorly handled. But what was I really like Jill's arc, is what I was trying to say. Is, like, despite that, I do really like, not every aspect of Jill's depiction, but I think it's done remarkably well, in a way that doesn't let her off the hook as much as a lot of other stories around the, like, raised in a fascist environment. Like, it does to an extent sort of let her off the hook for the fucking, you know, the murder mob hunts and stuff. But I think to a much lesser degree than many other media, especially children's media, typically do with that sort of character, because it's you know, it's an archetypal character, right? And are we on Obro? I think the Layth analysis applies to her too. My thoughts on Obro is I don't know enough about Birthright's story. I haven't read the supports enough to really have an opinion. But it has always rubbed me the wrong way when people say Obro is racist Force deploy Ike this map and the next map.
Here we go.
Thanks for not streaming
It's always
for a
rubbed
few
me the
days.
wrong way.
Saved
People
me some
will...
money. Force deploy at this next map.
Sorry, I didn't mean to talk over it. So, first off, we have to make the axe for Kieran, his PRF axe that got paid for. Forge, iron axe. It was called Har Pit, right? Also, Cynthia, thank you for the donation. Named Har's Armpit. Okay, so H-A-A-R-A-R-M-P-I. Oh, it just barely fits. Perfect. Okay. Purple. There we go, perfect. Armpit. But yeah, so it's always sort of rubbed me the wrong way when people will lump Obro in with, like, Shannon. Because I do think it's different, I just don't know, I don't know enough. The people demand Braum.
The people demand Brom. I am the people.
I am the people. Thank you, Tokami, for the 10 SGD donation. I don't actually know what SGD is, but I'm going to assume that's enough for a Braum Force deploy. We still have supports available. Oh, we're gonna get a unit review, aren't we? So we're gonna Force deploy Braum on this map, who I didn't train. We need the regular Joe. Oh. You don't look so well. Are you alright? I'm seasick. When I was traveling with merchants, we sometimes used ships. Every time was the same. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you travel with Mustin and the others for a long time? For 4 years, all told. I just left home, you see. I was all alone. I couldn't find work. In my hometown, I had so many people I could depend on, but once I left, everything changed. If Mustin's group hadn't found me by the side of the road, I'd probably be dead right now. You seem to have led quite an adventurous life. It's a bit surprising. I get that a lot. And I find it hard to imagine that you couldn't find work, though. Your magic skills are amazing. Aren't they, though? I'm always happy when people notice. Whew. Oh, I feel so much better now. I'm actually starting to feel hungry. Glad to hear it. Just stay above deck when you start to feel sick. Look off at the horizon, alright? I like to imagine that she just vomited on Ike's feet, but he's like too socially awkward to say anything about it, so he's pretending that he didn't. Do you have a minute? Yes, of course, Commander Ike. You and I haven't had many opportunities to talk, and You don't think you can trust me? No, it's not that. I'm just curious, and I was surprised to see anyone in Toha who chose to fight on the side of Laguz. I joined the Toha Vigilantes solely for the purpose of saving Laguz. I'm not from Crimea, but when I heard that she'd joined with Gallia, I envisioned my perfect world. One in which Laguz could live normal lives, free of oppression. However, when I came to Crimea, I found that things were no different there than in any other Bjork nation. It's the same for me. I couldn't allow myself to ignore these problems any longer. I'm happy to hear it. Of all the Bjork I've ever met, you're the only one who shares my conviction. Zahark, is there some other reason you defend the Laguz? I don't follow. You see, I was born in Gallia, or so I've been told. I just wondered if you had a similar reason guiding you. Of course I have my reasons. Would you be upset if I didn't want to discuss them? My reasons are extremely personal. No, it's no problem. I just wanted a better understanding of what kind of man you are, and I have that now. Can I ask what that is? You're a good man. I'm glad to have you along. I'm glad to be here. I feel I'm finally able to do the kind of good I've longed to for years. Volk? Right here. Ah! Where have you been? You disappeared the moment we got on this ship. Don't worry about it. I'll be there when you need me. It's not me, it's my sister. You've never once shown up for a meal, and she thinks you're dying of hunger. Did we eat together while we were on land? Alright, listen. Land? Big. Ship? It's not the same thing. I don't want Miss roaming the ship with a plate of food anymore, so please eat one meal a day with us. 100 gold. You're gonna charge me to make you eat? And that's more than you charge to pick a lock. Why? I don't like large groups. Bye. Call me if you decide it's worth it. He's just like me, for real, for real. Maybe I should just tell Miss he's dead. Maybe I should just tell Miss he's dead. I love Zahark. In another universe, he's a Gundam protagonist. I've never engaged with any Gundam media, so I don't know, but I think that's cool. Ah, Ike, grab that boy. What's going on? No more running for you. Nasir? Who's this? A stowaway. I gather he boarded the ship at Toha. What are you doing here? Why did you sneak aboard the ship? You won't talk? In that case, Ike draws his sword. Hmm? Ow, 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 ow! Ike, there's no need to be so... Jesus Christ, I was joking! Ike is actually beating the shit out of a child. Ike is actually beating the shit out of a child. Yo, first we canceled Mist on Twitter for her anti-man sexism. And now we have to cancel Ike for beating the shit out of a child. I'm not gonna waste my time playing Cage of the Surgeon. You wanna let me go? Open your mouth and start talking. Jesus Christ, these classes too! Urchin? Ow! Quit it, I'll talk! That hurt. I thought you were gonna break my face. Well, what's your name? What are you doing here? I'm Soth. I'm a thief, but I didn't come on board this ship to steal anything. Stop scowling at me like that. You're making me uncomfortable. It's not just you. Ike always looks like that. Don't mind him. Just keep talking. I'm looking for someone. I heard this ship was sailing for Begnion, so I decided to claim on board. This person you're after isn't Begnion? I don't know. The trail went cold in Toha, and I couldn't think of anywhere else to go from there. Is it family? Huh? The person you're looking for. Yeah, I mean, we're not related by blood or anything, but we're definitely family. Alright. Nasir, my mercenary company will look after this boy. He won't be a burden to you or your crew. If that's what you want to do, that's fine with me. Are you sure? You're gonna be put to work. I hope you're prepared. Sure, no problem. I'll do whatever you need. He's only like 2 years younger than him. Oh yeah, I always forget. Soth looks like he's like 8 fucking years old, but he's actually a teenager, right? Like, same with Mist. Mist looks like she's 8 years old, but she's actually like Boyd's age. Like, they get married. And it's the same thing with Soth. Like, he's actually a teenager. He's also a bad unit. Soth is the second thief. I'm not here to steal anything, thief class. He admitted to being a thief. He said he was a thief, just not here to steal anything. And he wasn't lying about that, because with 5 strength, he can't steal shit. He cannot steal an iron sword. Everyone loves Path of Radiance thieves because they can steal weapons. And yeah, in the Volk entry, I went over how there's less opportunities to do so than you would expect. But for Soth, there's like 0 opportunities because his base strength is awful. Now, he's a growths unit, as you might expect, from a level 1 thief. And his growths are, like, actually pretty okay. He has 60% HP growth, 55% strength, 10% magic, 70% skill, 65% speed, 55% luck, 35% defense, 30% resistance. And because of the way Blossom works, basically every time he levels up, I might explain this wrong. So bear with me and correct me if I get it wrong. But whenever he levels up, it rolls his growths. So let's say you've got, you know, your strength is a 55% chance, right? If he fails the first time, it rolls the second time. So he's got a 55% chance, but it rolls twice and only one needs to succeed. And the same is true for everything else. So his growths are even a lot better than they sound like from what I said. But that doesn't matter because his bases are so fucking abysmal and he's stuck on knives. So, like, his combat's gonna be bad. And he doesn't promote. Unlike Volk, he doesn't promote, which means his stats cap at 20. Now, he'll reach 20 in, like, speed and strength, relatively quickly. And I say relatively quickly because Blossom cuts your experience in half, which is certainly a choice. But he'll reach 20 in strength and speed, and those are the relevant ones for thieves. But Volk will reach them too, and Volk will reach them with, like, less effort, because Volk has good bases. Like, look at how close Volk is to hitting his caps, right? And Volk gets to promote. Eventually you'll run into enemies with more than 20 speed, and Soth cannot steal from them, because he caps at 20 speed. And so anyone who's faster than that, he just can't steal from them. Thracia caps for real, for real. Yeah. Aside from that, there's funkiness with Soth's. I haven't even mentioned transfers, but there's funkiness with his transfers. They make it so that, like, getting his transfers is not actually worth it. Not that that's, like, relevant to a Path of Radiance performance, but I just thought I would mention it because if I don't, someone will comment it or whatever. There is the argument, I actually saw a very fucking funny argument. I think this is... Blossom is good because it lowers your experience, so he won't cap his stats, so you won't get the weirdness with transfers. And I think that's very funny. Because you need to hit level 20 promoted, or in Soth's case, just level 20 normal, in order to activate transfers. But yeah, he's bad. Like, I guess the argument is that he can open doors for free, doors and chests for free, whereas Volk, you have to pay 50 gold. 50 gold is not a huge cost. You saw I just spent like 2,000 on a forge, right? 50 really doesn't matter. The only reason I would see to deploy Soth, because, like, he's frail too, your stats don't matter if all you're doing is opening chests, and, like, if literally all you're doing is opening chests, then Soth is technically better than Volk, if they never see a round of combat. But with 20 HP and 4 defense, Soth is a lot frailer, as opposed to Volk isn't even, like, bulky, but 27-8 is a lot bulkier than 24, right? And so Soth gets 1 or 2 rounded by a surprising number of enemies, especially when you consider that his stats don't fucking go up because of Blossom. Like, because his stats will go up when he levels up. I should clarify, it's because of the experience being bad, like the experience cut, right? He's the replacement thief. He basically is... if you are confident in your ability to keep him out of combat, then he is better than Volk just at opening chests and doors. But, like, chest keys will do that just as fucking good. And the real utility for Volk is, like, stealing random heal staffs and stuff, which Soth can do to, like, a slow priest. He still has 11 base speed or whatever, but, like, you know, the Lagoose Slayer, we stole the Lagoose Slayer earlier. So, like, you know, there's... Basically what I'm trying to say is, like, if you want Thief Utility Vulture Guy, Soth is just there for lockpicks. I guess on some maps, you might be able to justify 2 thieves. The next chapter, not the one we're on with the birds, but the next one has a lot of chests, and then Without a King is another map with a lot of chests, but I think you can usually make do with just 1 thief on those maps even. So I don't foresee Soth getting deployed basically ever. But he sure is a unit who does technically exist in the game. What are your recommendations for Birthright? Skip it. I think Birthright's like one of the worst games in the series. As far as if you are committed to playing Birthright, like Saizo is kind of you can't go wrong with it. Obviously Ryoma, like the basics, the things you expect. Saizo, Oboro, Ryoma, Corrin, Jacob. Even late Jacob's pretty good in Birthright. Because he's just like promoted unit with dagger access. Just know, if you're planning on using Kaze in Birthright, make sure you get your support with Corrin up to A rank as soon as possible. Because there's a plot event at the end of chapter 14, and if Kaze does not have, or at the end of 15 I think it is, it's the Wolfskin map. If Kaze doesn't have an A support with Corrin, he just fucking falls off a cliff and dies. Alright. Braum is force deployed, so we should probably give him weapons. Oh god. We don't have the Night Ward. Because I thought maybe I would give him a bunch of the XP, but we don't have the Night Ward, so I don't really, like, we get the Night Ward next chapter, so I don't really want to do that, since we're so close. Let's see what the map looks like before I decide what we're doing. Using Braum, that's a choice. It was not my choice. It was not my choice. I was bribed into it. Nasir, what's that? Nothing. Nothing to do about it at any rate. We're being followed by pirates. Really? I don't see any ships. Not by sea, by air. Look up. Are those birds? If they are, they must be huge. Those are Laguz, Ike. Ravens from Kilvas. Their black wings are an ill omen for all who seek them. Titania, Soren, you noticed them coming as well? Yes, Soren and I saw them when we were discussing our plans from the aft decks. I'd heard stories, but they're really flying. Wow. We're still out of their range, but airborne foes can be especially troublesome. I'd prefer to avoid them altogether. Let's see if we can outrun them. From what I've been told, the flying corsairs of Kilvas and Phoenixus are far more cruel than any beast Laguz. Winged pirates. How am I supposed to fight against that? Whoa, what was that? Oof, it felt like we hit something. Blast, we've run aground. We must have been caught on a reef or something. Move it, lads. Get the ship free. Ike, the crows are coming. Pull together, everyone. Looks like we're in for a fight. Predictable humans. Sailed right into our trap without fail. Let's finish this quickly. It won't be long before Phoenixus or Goldoa takes an interest in what's happening here. Soren, do you have a plan? I've done research in the past. All members of the bird tribes are vulnerable to wind magic. I think it's also safe to assume that they are susceptible to arrows as any other flyer. Wind magic and bows. Alright, Everyone gather your weapons and prepare to meet the enemy on deck. I want a small group to remain below decks to protect Princess Alintia and the crew. We've never faced an enemy like this. I want everyone to stay together. Let's go! Danny is a Volk archetype. 50 gold to do what we say. Fucking real. Okay, so we just got a forge for Kieran, so we'll use him. Braum is force deployed. Ike is force deployed. Laith, Marsha, Mia, Rolf. Probably missed Titania? Honestly, instead of Laith, let's get Boyd out here. No, we'll deploy Boyd next map. Laith, yeah. I don't like this chapter, but at least you get chill. I think this chapter is, and there's a lot of chapters like this in Path of Radiance, an interesting concept, but in execution it's just not very good. I like the idea of you're trapped on a boat against flyers who are like harassing you from all sides. I think that's a cool idea. But it ends up just being kind of like a waiting game. It's like a lot of defend maps, where the good defend maps, are like pretty awesome. But bad defend maps are like pretty bad. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. Is this the chapter you get Reyna? I think the chapter where you get Reyna is actually one of the only good maps in Birthright, and I think it's the same concept as this, but done a lot better, because the boat is bigger. I think the biggest problem is the boat is too small. Chat, I'm gonna be degenerate again. We need speed. We have a need for speed. There we go. What would you consider a good defense map? I mean, Conquest 10, but that's like the easy answer, right? I actually like Alincia's Gambit, even though it is a flawed defense map. There's a lot of issues with it. I think, aside from Conquest 10, which is just the best one, the second best one is probably 313. I really like 313. In fact, all three of the Dawn Brigade maps, even though they are not technically all defend maps, only 313 is a defend map, all three of the Dawn Brigade's maps in Part 3 feel like defense maps. They give you the feeling of trying to hold out under assault. Shoutouts to Hagen White, which has a really good defense map at the halfway point of the campaign. I'm gonna steal the elixir from the boss. Thrasia's Selfina map is a defense map. I think it is. I think it qualifies. I think the Selfina map, I think all of Thrasia's defense maps are pretty good too. Like, here's the thing, right? And this is unfortunately just a fact of defense maps, is they are cheesable. You know, the Thracia, the classic Thracia defense map cheese. Just lets you, like, block a couple of choke points and end turn for, like, 10 turns or whatever, and just not care about it. But I don't think that's, like, a bad thing, necessarily. Or at the very least, I think it's, like, it's a flaw inherent to the map type, but it kind of just, like, it comes with the territory, unfortunately. And, like, that's kind of your choosing to not engage with the map, I guess. Like, it's kind of like, oh, she's getting doubled. Fucking hell. When Marcia does not get bonus experience. Lol. Hang on, we gotta do a restart. Poor Marcia. S-tier unit BTW. Oh no, are the Marcia bad propagandas gonna come now? I have noticed with the resurgence of Fire Emblem 9 on the NSO, or with the release of Fire Emblem 9 on the NSO, there's been a resurgence of the very old talking points about how, like, characters like Marcia and Oscar are, like, actually secretly really trash. No, you don't understand. They're actually awful. Marcia's good. You have to baby her with bonus experience, but you get so much, so why wouldn't you? Yeah, I mean, so it's kind of like the thing where with bonus experience, basically everyone becomes a combat god. So what sort of determines the characters from each other are their traits outside of their starting stats. You also don't have to give her BXP. Like, you can just do the baby route. She's noticeably worse early on if you just do the babying route, especially because we have not really been babying her. Bows versus flyers, by the way. But don't worry, he's a Jagan. Oh, never mind. I was gonna have him set up a kill for Marcia! I don't think Oscar's awful, but every time I use him, he gets super unlucky. Yeah, our Oscar is quite unlucky right now. Rolf wants to be the trainee, not the Jagan. I was trying to have him Jagan out. Okay, we got this sort of wall going on. Oh, I forgot to give her the Laguz Slayer. She'll probably do fine with just the iron weapons, honestly. Like, her stats are stupid right now. Bro is not getting Jagan with it. The fact that with a fucking steel bow, he still fails to even one-shot, forget the accuracy. Like, he just doesn't one-tap the Ravens, frail flyers, with a steel bow. I think should tell you everything you need to know about why bows and Rolf are just not very good. Caught up. At last. I'll do this on my own. I will not let them escape. Huh? What are those things? Giant birds? Disgusting. Could they be... Are they... bird half-breeds? One cool thing about Jill's recruitment is you cannot initiate the talk with Ike. Jill has to be the one to talk herself. Oh my god, the accuracy moments! I'm trying to feed Braum because, you know, we got paid for it. Or we got paid to force deploy him. I'm under no obligation to feed him, but I feel like, you know, I probably should. Oh my god. 69? Yeah! Marsha better than Braum. Proof. Proven. Proved. That's what I'm fucking talking about. That's my S tier unit. Give me that coin. Braum fans crying and shaking and vomiting right now. Braum needs healing. Braum requires some healing. How the fuck is Mia this crazy right now? Holy shit! I might just give her the first Master Seal, because... I might just give Mia the first Master Seal, because she just capped her speed, right? And, I mean, she's getting strength, even though her strength growth is not very good, like, we're just getting lucky. But I think it might actually benefit us to early promote her. Just so she can keep building that speed. Oh. That's unfortunate. She's currently at +3 speed, +3 skill, +4 speed too. That's just the Mia difference, baby. Here's the reinforcements. By the way, stealing the coin is pointless. The coins sell for 1 gold. It's basically just for transfers into Radiant Dawn, but I did it for the flex, because it's funny. Alright, so we need to leave Ike in Jill's range. But aside from that, it basically doesn't matter what we do this turn, because no enemies can reach us. Gold is gold. Well, 1 gold doesn't do anything. Like, there's no purchasing thresholds where 1 gold matters in this game. The amount of individual coins you get mean that even getting and selling every single one of them does not actually make a difference to your purchase power. Like, it's not like real life where maybe that cent, that penny you saved up will, like, be relevant. Here, it literally will not. Unless you do Radiant on transfers, in which case the coins matter for forging. That was meant to be a joke. Oh, gotcha. Sorry, I didn't understand. I took it seriously. Oh no! Why didn't she? Oh my god! You can't talk upstairs! She didn't talk to Ike because he's on a different vertical level from her. That's fucking wild. Alright, Jill, you'll come over here, I guess. That's wild. Okay, Kieran. Go here. Braum has 13 defense, 18 attack. Okay, so it'll be 5 times 2. The righteous city of Seattle is about to win. Oh, are you talking about the Super Bowl? I'm probably supposed to feel bad about that because I'm from Boston Massive 2 shits, but I don't really care about football or the Patriots. The only Patriots player I know is Tom Brady, and he hasn't been a Patriot for a million years. Now he's just part of the fucking Trump clan. Massive, huge tits? No, that's me. I mean, my wife has fucking enormous boobs, but I actually have pretty big boobs. I wouldn't say they're massive, huge tits, but they're like, I don't know, D or something? I haven't measured them in a while, so that might be inaccurate. You! Why are you lollygagging about? Who are... I'm Jill Fizar, Wyvern Rider of Dane, attached to Commander Har's battalion. I offer truce. I cannot sit by and allow a human vessel to be attacked by subhuman degenerates. I will fight with you. We will accept no help from Dane. This is not the place for foolish pride. At this rate, the subhumans will devour you. I will not accept aid from anyone who thinks Lagoos are subhuman. What are you babbling about? I'm on your side. We'll talk after I chase out these crows. Bleed the half-breed. Hold it. What in the world is going on? So Jill just forcibly recruited herself into our army. This is one of the best units in Path of Radiance. I also like her character arc. The first impression is bad, but I think that her character arc is really good. You know, your classic Zuko archetype, grew up in a fascist nation and got indoctrinated, but they seek redemption eventually. Classic Zuko archetype. But Jill herself is our second flyer. Much like Marcia, flight is really good. Jill focuses on strength and defense at the detriment of speed, luck, and skill. But her speed is good enough. This starting map makes her look slow as shit and inaccurate as shit because the enemies are super fucking fast. But the next map will make it more clear that, like, her base speed is not good, but it's not terrible either. And her growths are fine. 60% HP, 40% strength, 30% magic, 45% skill, 45% speed, 25% luck, 35% defense, 30% resistance. Actually, those growths are pretty bad. Those growths are actually pretty bad, all things considered. I guess it's just the fact that she's a flyer, and also her promotion bonuses are kind of goated. 5 HP, 2 strength, 2 defense, 2 speed, 2 skill, and an extra point of move, of course. It's just she's a flyer. It's just she's a flyer, and flyer is good. I think Jill, much like Marcia, appreciates BXP but doesn't need it. They get worse without it, right? Like, they need a little bit of extra babying. But you've also got the maps to do so. She joins with the Laguz Guard, which also really helps her bulk on this map. It's not displayed in the forecasts, but it cuts damage in half. So this guy actually only deals 6 damage total, because remember, Path of Radiance always rounds down. So it's 7 divided by 2 is 3.5, and he'll deal 3 twice, as opposed to 14. So that can make Jill, on this map where she can, like, fly to areas that only she and Marcia can reach, she can actually tank quite a lot of units. Just because of the Laguz Guard and her, like, decent base defense. She's getting doubled, but so was Marcia, right? So, like, at that point, it doesn't matter. So it helps a lot with her training arc. Next map's another good one for training flyers. Or you can just do the BXP thing. BXP thing is nice. On promotion, she gets axes. Axes are the best weapon type. And her strength cap is better than Marcia's. And those two elements, to me, are enough that she edges out Marcia. I think Jill is better than Marcia. But of course, Marcia has, like, the availability. And speed can sometimes be relevant for, like, really fast enemies, doubling them, especially on Maniac mode. Neither of them are hitting 1-round thresholds without crits or, like, very expensive forges. But yeah, they're both good. Like, run both of them, right? Flyers are good. Not much more to say about Jill. I guess she joins at kind of an awkward time. If you gave all of your early BXP to either Marcia, because she's the first flyer, or like Oscar, Soren, or Boyd, because you want to dump it as soon as possible, then Jill is in, like, an awkward time for Bex, because next map gives Astrid, who has Paragon, and makes better use of BXP than basically anyone in the cast because of Paragon and really good growths. And so in that situation, I can see, like, foregoing Jill just because it's hard to... Or, like, foregoing her BXP dump just because it's, like, it's hard to find room for it. I do still think she's useful at that time. Like, she just needs more babying than perhaps you would like. Flight is useful in Path of Radiance. There's lots of rivers and forests to cross. Yeah, Flight is at a premium in Path of Radiance. Obviously, the boat maps sort of highlight it when Jill first joins, but even afterwards, like, immediately after the boat maps, right, we get River map in the Fog of War, where Flight is good for flying across the river. Desert map, where Flight is at a premium. You want Flight. Then Oliver's Mansion, where Flight doesn't really matter. There's, like, a couple of columns to fly over. No big deal. And then 4 swamp maps in a row, where flying over trees and swamp patches is super good. Then you get the wall. The wall, it's not really important. Then you get Naysala's map. Really important there, especially if you want the Night Ring. Then you get Jill's dad's map. Really important there. And then you get Without a King. And even though it's an indoor map, Without a King has a lot of rivers in it. I guess they're moats, technically. Then you get the Priest map. Doesn't really matter there. Again, there's a couple of columns. It can be useful if you care about that, but, like, it doesn't matter. After the priest map is the bridge map, and flight is huge there because of the pitfalls and stuff, but Jill can't really advance forward because she has to recruit Har. Then after that is the map where you get Lucia and Bastion. There's a couple of rivers there that can be convenient to fly over. You're trying to rescue Joffrey quickly. Then you go to the mountain map. Flight is huge in the mountain map because not only are you able to fly on the areas that non-flyers can't go on and fight like the boss, the Boltax boss, early, but also every tile on the mountain map lowers infantry and cavalry movement. Like it's Desert Map 2.0. So you really want flight on the mountain map. After mountain map, I believe, is Clash. And there's a couple of trees in Clash, but not that much. It can be helpful, but it's mostly just a big open field. There's a cliff in Clash as well. And then after that is an indoor map. There's some columns, doesn't really matter. And then is the Laguz map, the Laguz Tower map. And there's a lot of trees to fly over at that point. And then there's Repatriation, where there's the walls and rivers and fountain and stuff. So weirdly, Path of Radiance, it doesn't have much terrain for infantry and cavalry to take advantage of. Like, there's not a lot of bushes. There's not a lot of thickets. There's some columns in indoor maps, but there's not too many. But there's a ton of terrain that flyers uniquely get to take advantage of by ignoring. For the most part, terrain is negative. It's like Chapter 17 and the early game are the only times there's terrain that you can take advantage of yourself. And otherwise, it's terrain like cliff, like ocean, the stuff that doesn't actually help you, but just stops movement. So, like, flyers are at an all-time premium because there's not even the downside of missing out on bushes and stuff, since forests themselves are no longer tiles you can occupy. Whereas, like, in GBA, the trade-off would be, and I think it still works in flyers' favor, but there is at least the trade-off of, like, well, flyers don't get terrain bonuses, so you can, like, stick Oswin on a fortress, but you can't do that with Heath, right? Here, there's, like, no terrain that you care about. It's really sad. But it's happy for flyers, so we're happy about that. Gotta figure out how I'm handling this. Yo, the crit! You're such a nerd naming Path of Radiance every map in order. I just know a lot about this game. Like, I've just done a lot of fucking playthroughs. Starting with no Iron Lance is actually so obnoxious. Marsha, can you give base strength to oh, right, you can't trade over walls! The accuracy is really annoying. There we go, that's a little better. Rolf's growing like a Jagan. Rolf's stats do not look great. Rolf has really fucking bad growths. It's actually so tragic. One thing I like about this map is because enemies can't attack over these, like, ship edges, you can sort of box areas like this. And make it, like, difficult for foes to reach, basically. If Rolf was in a modern game, he would have gotten high personal growths. Yeah, I mean, he is sort of the zero to hero training project guy, right? I think if there were personal skills in Path of Radiance, Rolf would have the trainee one. Well, and there's Soth. Like, Soth has basically got the trainee one, right? Because he has Blossom. Here. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Oh my god, oh right! The reinforcements drop stat boosters. So we actually kind of want to farm them. Plunder away. King Nesala has given us his blessing. The Braum moment! Rolf is a joke unit, not a trainee. Yeah, I mean... I don't know. I don't know that he was meant to be a joke unit, to be honest. He ends up as one, but I don't think that was the intention. Not... Oh! I thought this was 16, because it's 18 minus 2. It's actually 18. It should be 20. That's my mistake. I think that the devs legitimately just severely overrated the usefulness of... Holy shit! It is 16. Why can't... Oh, you can't steal from the stairs. You can't steal from the stairs, obviously, 5-head. I think the devs just overrated the usefulness of bows. Like, I think in a lot of early Fire Emblems, I mean, in fairness, in a lot of early Fire Emblems, bows are actually really good. Like FE3, right? FE6? Bows are good weapon types in those games. Holy shit, she's cracked. Ugh, I'm falling. I think the devs just thought not being countered is so fucking good. We have to balance this by giving bow users bad stats or bows bad stats, right? That's why you end up with, like... In Thracia, bows have just the worst stats of all weapon types, in addition to being 2-range locked. I think the idea was just they thought not getting countered is so fucking good. Mages already don't get countered. I mean, look at what Path of Radiance did to mages, though. Look at what they did to mages. Someone should make a video about that. Mia is the real trainee with these growths. Is everyone alright? I'll check on the injuries. Those crows make fierce opponents. Nasir, how's the ship? Completely immobilized. We can't shake free of this reef. I just feel useless waiting around here. There has to be something I can do to help. Hey, Ike, where are you going? Should you be leaving the ship? Nothing's getting done sitting around here. I just want to go ashore and see what I can see. Wait, hold on, Ike. You can't just, that's... Ah, Ike, behind you! You there. What are you doing? Huh? This could be trouble. This is Goldoan territory. Outsiders are not permitted. No, wait, you don't understand. Our ship's run aground. There's nothing we can do. We're stuck here. Then return to your ship. What happens to Bjork is none of our affair. That's ridiculous. You're a complete... You have been warned. You will not be warned a second time. Hey! Cease this at once. What do you think you're doing? My Lord Prince. Men of the Bjork, my countrymen were discourteous. I ask that you forgive them. Who are you? I am Kurthnaga, Prince of Goldoa. The Prince? Now we're getting somewhere. Thanks to some Kilvis pirates, our ship's run aground. Can you lend us any help? What is it? You can't help us, can you? I'm not used to being addressed in such a direct manner. I was taken off guard. My apologies. No, I didn't. If anyone should apologize here, it's me. My father had a great deal to say about my lack of etiquette. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. Please, pay it no mind. I'm more concerned with the misfortune your journey has met. Of late, the ravens have grown ever more barbarous, and this cannot stand. My father will lodge a formal protest with Kilvis, I assure you. In the meantime, we shall help you with your ship. Gareth, direct the others to push their ship free. At once. Dragons! They're all dragons! They're huge and so strong! This is incredible! It's overwhelming. Yeah, it is. And that's when Ike realized he was gay. And that's when Ike realized he was gay. Oh, the big dragons pushing the boat. I wonder if the big dragons could push me up against the wall. Is there a reason the Prince of Goldoa is just going for a stroll over what I can only assume is bumfuck rural Goldoa? Honestly, I think it was just because the plot demands him be there. That's not even, like, unusual in storytelling, right? Like, I think it's fine. I don't think that's bad storytelling. Like, coincidences happen in stories. It just kind of has to. It's important that Ike meets the Prince of the Dragon Kingdom. And this was the best way for them to do it. Is Braum only level 9 after this map? Look, I tried. I promise I tried. He kept missing. And I didn't want to get him killed. Like, I'm not gonna say force deployed units will not get killed. But, like, I want to try to not get force deployed units killed, right? That feels like the least I can do. I tried training him, though. You can't say I didn't try. I'm sorry. He missed. He missed. I jagged for him. If this was January, Braum would have succeeded. True. True. It's a shame it's not a Tuesday in January. Goldo is the land of dragons. More than any of the Lagoose tribe, they're known for their longevity. I've heard tales of Godillans still living who flew the skies when the goddess herself walked the land. How is it you know so much about Goldoa? Ike, I'm also a dragon fucker. Everything I've learned comes from books. Goldoa itself no longer has any contact with the outside world. Seeing them now, it's like a dream. So this is good fortune, is what you're saying. She's saying we got lucky. For once, your recklessness actually got us out of trouble. What's that supposed to mean? We moved your ship safely and without harm to you or your vessel. My subjects tell me your ship was indeed lodged against a reef. However, there was no structural damage to your ship. You need not interrupt your journey. That's good news. Thank you. Is there anything else you require? Do you need food or fresh water? We can replenish your supplies. That would be most appreciated. We're beginning to run low on water. As for food, any fruit, meat, fish, anything fresh would be wonderful. It shall be done. Gareth, will you see to it? Yes, at once. I know that Goldoa doesn't engage in trade with other nations, but will you accept gold in payment? Do not worry about payment. But you've done so much for us when we could have left us to die out there. We must repay you somehow. Sweet courtesy is ever the herald of hospitality. Will this suffice to explain my actions? Hospitality? Isn't that for guests? As you know, Goldoa prefers isolation. We rarely see foreigners, especially Bjork, and even more rarely do we treat with them. Chance has brought us together, and I am grateful for this opportunity. In fact, I wish we could feast a while as we converse. However, my father would never allow it. You can't expect us to accept so generous a gift, but I do. I insist that you consider it a personal gift from Goldoa's prince. However, I have made you uncomfortable, so if you feel you must decline... No, of course not. We'll be happy to accept your gift. We appreciate it. I'm so pleased you understand. Ike, Captain Nasir wants to depart as soon as possible. Understood. Well then, I beg your leave. Prince Carthaga, I won't forget your kindness, thank you. It was my pleasure. Take care. Farewell, Bjork. May your journey be safe. My Lord Ike, is something amiss? First, those ravens attacked us, and then a band of Goldoan dragons rescued us. I can't understand how they're all considered Lagoos. Is that strange? No, I see what you're saying. Just as there are both good and evil Bjork, we must look at good and evil Lagoos as well. But they're so distinct in appearance, it's tempting to assume each race is as a whole intrinsically good or evil. Aye, that is. The beast tribes of Gallia and the dragons of Goldoa seem so honorable. The birds of Kilvis and Phoenixus seem so cruel. It seems so easy to reduce them all to good or evil. I'm sure it can't be as simple as that. Look at us Bjork. Danes are evil and Crimeans are not. It's as simple as that. Well, there were those prejudiced fools we met at the port, and they aren't all that honorable, so maybe you're right. Much of what seems good and evil is simply a matter of perspective, Ike. Many conditions affect our judgment. Drawing a definitive line is nigh impossible. Nasir, where have you been? You vanished without a trace. I am uncomfortable around dragons. I thought it would be better if I stayed below my cabin. My apologies. Now that you mention it, Soren seems to have disappeared as well. Have you seen him? Perhaps he's feeling nauseated. For one unaccustomed to sea travel, it's not uncommon. Right. I think I'll check back on him later. The wind is picking up. I believe I will go and check on the condition of our sails. Keep yourselves warm up here. It's a chill wind that blows in these waters. Princess Alincia? You should be returning to your cabin. What about you, my Lord Ike? I'll stay on deck a while longer. I have a lot to think about. Would you mind if I stayed here with you too? I won't be any bother. That's alright with me. Oh, thank you. Ike is a red unit now. Racist Nasir. No, Nasir's just a dragon. Nasir's just hiding the fact that he's a dragon Lagoos and they would recognize him. It's funny because, the game highlights that Soren and Nasir both disappear. And it's like, I don't know, it feels like maybe it's just because I know it already, but it feels like it's MVP Rolf! Y'all. God damn it, I wanted to avoid spoilers. Oh shit, I'm sorry. I mean, this is a playthrough where we're reading through the story, so I guess it's like fair ground, I would say. Like, I'll be discussing the story, and as such, I will be, like, spoiling stuff. I try to spoiler mark them. Like, on previous streams, I've always been like, spoilers, 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 3, 2, 1. I just, like, forgot to here. I guess this is just sort of the blanket warning of, like, I'm not always gonna remember to mark stuff out loud. And, like, you know, we are gonna, this is meant to be a chill stream where we just sort of chill and discuss stuff. So, like, we're reading through the story, but whenever I think, or if chat thinks of something like, oh, knowing what we know later, because, like, Soren and Nasir, the fact that it brings attention to both of them, it feels like it makes the twist kind of obvious, but maybe that's just because I already know that they're both dragons. Well, I mean, Soren's not a dragon, he's branded, but he's, like, half dragon, right? It's amazing how many details there are. Yeah, it's funny because, like, you get stuff like that where they have, like, you know, the detail-oriented of that. And then you also get, like, the bizarro stuff with, like, let's just explain it all with 17 different blood packs. I mean, I say 17. There's, like, 5 total. There's the one that Ashnard's dad signed. There's the one that Peleus signs. There's the one that Naysala's dad signs. And then there's the one that Naysala signs. I thought there was a 5th one, too. Maybe there's only 4. I thought there were 5, though. It's, like, really stupid. We suffered no casualties. Yo, MVP Rolf, though. Like, that's pretty awesome. That'll be the short. That'll be the short. So, I'm just saying, there has to be something more we can do. Boyd, you're not making any sense. I understand your enthusiasm to help Ike, but try to explain what you mean. We can't exactly do anything until we know what it is you want to do. You're so impatient, Oscar. I was getting to it, alright? Impatient? You're calling me impatient? You're so impatient you can barely be bothered to put your armor on. Nag, nag, nag. Listen, I think we should come up with an unstoppable killer attack. Something only we can do. An unstoppable attack? That sounds good. Doesn't it? I'm glad you approve, Pee-wee. Don't call me Pee-wee. It's a fine plan, but you haven't explained what this new attack is supposed to be. How do we do it? Hey, I came up with the idea. It's your job to figure out the details. Make it cool, though, Oscar. Boy, this plan sounds... Oh dear, how do I put it? Let me do it! I'll think of a great one! No way, forget that! It's too much for your little Pee-wee brain. I told you, don't call me that! They may not like to admit it, but they certainly are close. Commander, how are you? Staring at the sea, I see. I know you, you're George, right? You make weapons for us. No, George buys the used wear. I'm his twin brother. Well, mostly his twin. He has blonde hair, you see. My name's Daniel. Just remember that I have brown hair and George has blonde and you'll be fine. Brown hair Daniel and weapons. Blonde hair George and items. I think I'll remember. Fantastic. Say, can I ask you a quick question? You're a battle expert, right? You fought a lot? Enough, yeah. What is it? Picture this. Let's say there are 2 ships, and suppose there's planks connecting the ships at 3 different points. Alright, I'm picturing it. Now soldiers attack from one ship to attack the other ship. Imagine that the defending side has fewer soldiers. If they want to mount a solid defense, what should they do? Seems clear enough to me. Position the soldiers with the best defense on the planks. Soldiers like cavaliers and knights. I see. So you would hold the enemy at bay using your strongest allies to block primary crossing paths. Then you'd want to have your long-range attackers lined up behind the tougher units barring the bridges. I'm talking about anyone with javelins, axes, or magic. You'd be able to do a lot of damage without much risk. He doesn't even mention bows! It's so fucking funny. Long-ranged attackers, and he doesn't even mention bows. The devs knew! The devs knew Rolf was trash! Okay, you were right, he is a joke unit. He doesn't even fucking mention bows. Use javelins, hand axes, and magic, but not bows. He knows that I like being on the front lines. Oh fuck, I hit the skip button by accident. I'm gonna restart because I actually really like that combo. That's like a really funny one because it's literally just explaining. It's literally just explaining. Kaga wanted the foes to be Kaga wanted for foes to be frontliners. True. That's what it says in the FE1 scroll, is their high defense units, the archers. Well, so bows are not frontliners, it's just archers and ballisticians, but hunters are frail. They're backliners. He doesn't even say hand axes, he just says axes. You're right! He just says axes! Yo, the long range, the humble long range iron axe. That's gotta be... I think it was probably meant to say javelins, bows, or magic. Like, that's just probably another fucking this translation sucks moment. Sounds like a good plan, but it seems rough on the soldiers defending the bridges. You want to heal them often, obviously, but maybe there's a way to do that to reduce how much damage they take. It's a stretch, but what if they don't have them attack at all? That way they won't run into the risk of getting counterattacks. That's not a bad idea. Great, thanks. This gave me some good ideas. Ideas? For what? Oh, my brother and I have been playing a war game. I've lost 4 times in a row. A war game? I'll let you join in if you bring some parchment and a quill. Come see us anytime if you're curious. See you later. Maybe I shouldn't have been so serious with him. Well, if it isn't our commander. What brings you down here? I was just on my way to the deck. Oh, I see. That's too bad. I had a story I wanted to share with you. A story? Quite a ripping yarn, too. Interested? Well, not really. Oh, you're so rude! And after you were so sweet the other day. What are you going on about? When those crows attacked, I'd wanted to see what they looked like, so I was hiding on deck watching. I heard they could fly, of course, but I had no idea they could fight. I thought would have had the drop on you, and I couldn't help myself. I cried out, "Commander, watch out!" I thought I heard a strange shrieking sound. Was that you? And upon hearing my sweet voice, Commander, you turned around and brought down that crow with one shot. It was awe-inspiring. Not really. He was exhausted from the battle. Could barely move. And that's when you first caught my eye. My dynamic young commander. Is that why your hand always lingers on mine when you hand me my equipment? Oh, have I been too obvious? Maybe I should send one of the others to pick up our gear from now on. You're embarrassed, aren't you? You're so cute when you're being coy. But I never set my sights on a man. I never let him get away. Remember that. Why is that marked with 2 stars? So, for anyone who doesn't know, 3 stars gives you a concrete benefit. This is required to unlock the triangle attack in Chapter 17. Or I think 18. This 2 stars is information that's helpful. So this tells you about the strategy for the 3 gangplanks, the defense map. What is this? What is the helpful information here? The helpful information is that Amy's a fucking cougar and also probably in the Epstein files? Helpful info, Ike is gay. Hey, what do you want? Is there any reason you're still in our shit? The crows are gone. Truce is over, isn't it? I have a duty. As a Daean soldier, I cannot allow a Crimean princess and her band of mercenaries to run free where they will. If you want to start a fight, you're on the right path. Do you think you can take us all on your own? Cause if you want to get your friends, I won't stop you from leaving the ship. Watching you fight those crows like a band of street rats with sticks, I could see you were no match for me. But even if I were to leave this ship, this land is too far away for me to reach. Nonsense. I can see land at the distance from time to time. And I thought you could do anywhere in that wyvern ears. No wyvern can fly that far without resting, and these islands are thick with half-beast scum. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't leave this ship. Then let me ask you, why did you follow us alone knowing that? I wanted to be recognized. I wanted my deeds to earn me fame. A soldier has little else to strive for. And yet you sneer at mercenaries. At least we fight for something real. I fight for my friends. There's some dumb soldiers in this world. Yo, Ike says Neffany bottom tier. You leave us no choice. I'll take you as far as Begnion. But as long as you're on my ship, you will not utter the phrase half-beast. If you can't agree to that condition, I'll kick you off the ship right now. Alright. He said the line. He doesn't. No, he doesn't. I inserted that. That was me. That wasn't Ike. That was me. Ike, what sort of equipment are you using? Amy sells stabs and vulneraries. It's the Sears ship, loser. Oh right, I forgot we can sell the blue gem. What skills do we currently have? We only have Miracle Encounter. I want Wrath for Mia. The Grail Mercenaries need an HR. Yeah, the Grail Mercenaries need an HR department for real, for real. I'm saving the stat boosters and BXP for if someone like gets force deployed and they're under leveled. Deploy Ike. I forgot about the deploy Ike, the forge deploy Ike. Alright. I think I've given people enough time. I'm gonna forge a weapon. I'm gonna forge a weapon because nobody cashed it in. Actually, The blind lance for Jill to help with her fucking hit issues. Cause she's goddamn blind. Ike, there's someone here claiming to be an envoy from the Theocracy of Begnion. She's asking if the Princess Crimea is aboard. What do you want to do? A Begnion envoy? How does she know about this ship? Perhaps she had word from King Gallia? On the other hand, this is Begnion we're speaking of. I imagine it has spies in every corner of the continent. Perhaps one of those spies is the source of information. So we shouldn't be surprised that she knows about Princess Valencia, right? No, but it's extremely unusual for Begnion to send an envoy to meet a princess whom they do not even acknowledge. What do you mean? It's a complicated matter. You see, the envoy is essentially an extension of the Empress herself. Both Crimea and Dane were once part of Begnion. Both nations have only recently splintered from the Theocracy. I can't fathom why the Empress would extend the courtesy of an envoy to a nation she must consider somewhat beneath her. She must be planning something. Beneath her? Is that somewhat harsh, don't you think? Harsh, perhaps, but it is true. Clothing into sweet words will not hide bitterness, will it? Soren, even I would question the tactfulness of your words. I will try to be more diplomatic. Ike, Nasir, you've no need to scold Soren. His words are just that. They do me no harm. I'm glad to hear that, Princess. But he should mind his manners. Deciding how we ought to treat this envoy is a more pressing issue. Princess, will you meet with her and her message? And hear her message? I believe I must. We gain nothing from refusing to see her. Let us meet with the envoy. Is this Sigrun, right? No, it's Tanith, the goat! Princess Valencia of Crimea, I presume? Yes. It's an honor to meet you. My name is Tanith. I'm a deputy commanding officer of Begnion's Holy Guard. I must ask, what would Begnion want of me that she would send her Holy Guard to greet me? The Apostle has learned of you, Princess Valencia. She has come here to meet with you personally. The duty falls upon me to take you to her now. The Apostle? Am I to meet? Surely the Apostle has better things to do than... Will you accompany me? I suppose that I... We are the princess's escorts, and we'll be coming with her. I hope you understand. Of course. Then I will go. Yes, I will go with you. Thank you. Bad news, ma'am! We've been sighted by the Apostle's position. Birdmen. Crows, most likely. Oof. We've seen their kind before. They fancy themselves pirates without a ship. But they're thieves, plain and simple. Commander Sigrun is with the Apostle, and it will take more than a few swing scavengers to get past her. Let's remain calm. I'm afraid we aren't quite sure where the Apostle is. What? They've kidnapped the Apostle? No. From what the commander said, the Apostle grew impatient and had other more willful moments. I asked at the docks, and sure enough, one of the longshoremen heard her order the ship to set sail without us. What? Where were her attendants? What was she doing without her guard? Why can't she ever just stay put? I told her time and time again that seaports here are rampant with pirates and crow thugs. Right. Where is she now? The wind is poor today, so I think her ship should not be too far from us. I came here as quickly as I could. Oh, sorry. I mixed up the character voices. Understood. We'll move immediately. Excuse me, but is something wrong? Your Highness, I must apologize, but an urgent matter has arisen, and I must attend to it immediately. I'll return for you later. Await my return. What was that all about? Judging from her expression, I'd say something has happened to the person she's meant to be protecting. Say, do you think that ship over there is involved? The envoy is flying in that direction. If so, the Pegasus Knight's fears have already been realized. They're under attack. It's the ravens they spoke of, isn't it? Ike, why don't we lend them a hand? Are you feeling alright, Soren? It's not like you'd offer to help anyone. It's a great opportunity to put the Empress in our debt. We'd be fools to pass that up, wouldn't we? I should have known you'd have an angle. What do you want to do, Titania? I don't approve of Soren's motivations, but I agree that we should help. Well, then that's what we'll do. Will you be alright on your own, Princess? You're doing the right thing. I would not dream of stopping you. I know those pirates are no match for your strength. Give them a sound thrashing. Huh, you're starting to sound like one of us, aren't you? Alright then, we better go. Aika's Tanith's portrait has a sword, even though Pegasus Knights are affiliated with lances. Tanith has a higher sword rank than lance rank, actually, if I remember correctly. She's got like A rank swords, B rank lances. She's a sword specialist. Ugh. No matter how many of them we defeat, there are more waiting to attack. And not just those ravens have killed us either. They're Bjork too. What do they want here? Need a little help? You? Aren't you Princess Crimea's escort? Yeah, the princess ordered us to come to your aid. May we join the fray? That would be appreciated. We'll keep the ravens at bay. In the interim, why don't you go ahead and move towards that ship? The big vessel is ours. I'm not sure who the small one belongs to. There are human soldiers aboard, but if they're in this part of the sea, they must be pirates. Cut them down. Right, we'll take care of them. Where on earth is the Holy Guard? Between those crows and the pirates, we're outnumbered. It's only a matter of time before we're overwhelmed. I will fight too. You? You're one of the passengers from House Damanil, aren't you? I can't permit someone of your stature to throw herself in harm's way. I was once a knight of Begnion, albeit only for a short while. I won't get in your way. No, I can't. We must defend the apostle, right? We do not have the luxury of choosing how to do so. Come, we must get ready. The enemy's coming. You're right. We need every able-bodied fighter. Accept my apologies, and thank you for your help.
Lady Astrid, allow me to serve as your shield.
Gotri, I'm so sorry that I've gotten you involved in this too.
Oh, please, this is nothing. I'm fine. Before I was hired as your bodyguard, I was a top-notch mercenary. I can handle this many opponents all by myself. This is nothing.
Is that so? Your confidence is impressive, to say the least.
Hehe, well, trust me. My confidence is backed with my blade. I'm ready to fight. Oh no, there's more of them! We're doomed! Oh, don't panic. We must protect the apostle no matter what. Listen up, pirate scum. You may outnumber us, but we will not yield an inch.
Wait, don't get confused. We're here to help you. We're the reinforcements. The deputy commander of the Holy Guard asked us to help drive the enemy from this ship.
Oh, Commander Tanith sent you. We're saved! The apostle has taken refuge in the cabin below decks. Until the Holy Guard arrives, we need you to defend the entrance to the ship's cabins.
Got it. Weapons ready, everyone. Alright. We get 12 characters. No force deploys right now, so we definitely want Volk for chests. Jill, Marsha, flying's really good on this map. Probably Laith, Mordecai, Oscar, Boyd, Mist, Kieran, Titania, Rolf. Oh no! You don't have room for Mia? I should have force deployed Ike. Good thing for you is that I'm using Ike anyway. We'll do Mia instead. I would genuinely undeploy this Oscar if it weren't for the fact that we're using Boyd and Rolf for the triangle attack. Look at this! How is he so bad? I didn't realize Rolf was level 15. He's the Jagan. He's the Jagan. If I was gonna commit to the bit, I would pay $300 to force deploy Ike every map. I mean, I can't tell you what to do with your money, but I would advise spending it on something other than that joke. But, you know, it's up to you. Why do coins have uses? Well, because it's only 1 out of 1 coin. Obviously. Perfect. Okay. Can you transfer the coins to FE10? Yes, that is the main purpose of them. Yo, killer bow for Rolf! Okay, so we shove Ike. Move Mia forward up to, like, here? R/Mia's armpits. Smite Ike. Rolf good. Here. Mist goes here. Marsha here. Kieran. Baba Booey here. Are you alright? Who are you? My name's Ike. I'm with the Grail Mercenaries. I came to defend this ship, and the Apostle if I can. Is that so? I'm Astrid of House Damonil. A blue blood, huh? Well, unless you're good with a sword, you better hide yourself in a cabin. I'll do no such thing. I once trained with knights and cavaliers. I may be of noble birth, but I know something of battle. I can fight. Well, if you can fight, we can use you. Let's work together. You gonna be alright with that? More so than I would be with hiding below decks, certainly. Let's grab the... we'll leave it on her, actually. Unit recruit! Astrid time! Silly Astrid, Silly Ike Astrid doesn't have swords at base. It's a clever reference to giving her swords so she can be a ranger, smiley face. Don't do that, by the way. That's a bad idea. So Astrid is this game's, like, trainee unit, right? Horrible bases, decent growths, not great, but, like, better than Rolf. 45% HP is bad, but 40% strength is pretty good. 20% magic is eh. 55% skill is pretty good, 50% speed is pretty good, 40% luck is pretty good, 30% defense is, like, not great, 25% res is pretty bad. With these bases and those growths, I mean, heck, even just with these bases, you might think she's an awful unit, and that would be true, even before factoring in that she's bow-locked for the first 20 levels of her career. But Paragon, the silly little skill called Paragon, doubles your bonus experience. Paragon is one of the most broken skills in Fire Emblem history. Doubling your experience gain is it's hard, if you've not played a game with Paragon, it's hard to express just how broken it is, especially since in the older games, like in FE9, FE4, etc., right? The way experience scaled is more friendly to over-leveled units than in modern games where, like, Fates, it'll, like, completely cut off your experience. In older games, it's still, like, a rough to be over-leveled, but it's not so rough. And with Paragon doubling it, it makes it so that actually a unit with Paragon frequently just gets super over-leveled and stays way ahead of the curve. So even though her growths are like average at best, I think once Astrid catches up to your army, she becomes phenomenal. She ends up ahead of the experience curve, and because this is a game with bonus experience, the way that she catches up to your army is simply by taking a lot of BXP. Now, that is a big investment. Astrid needs, I think, 10 levels. It comes out to, like, Astrid needs 8 levels worth of BXP, 12 levels of BXP. She needs 200 less than Makalov to promote. Because BXP math is weird, but Paragon does double her bonus experience. And so Astrid makes very good use of a large amount of BXP, because every point of BXP she gets is actually 2 points, right? BXP math is weird. So it's not, because we're gonna get Makalov next map, and he's a level 10 Cavalier, and you might think, okay, well, Astrid needs 20 levels while doubled, Makalov needs 10 while not doubled. It's the same amount of Bex, but he actually needs more than her, because of the way BXP works and Paragon works and how it all interacts. So she ends up, if you want to use Astrid, she ends up as basically a pre-promote that you have to spend a ton of bonus experience on. Because as a bow cav, she's not going to be good. Even if you get her, like, good stats, she's on bows, right? Bows suck. But if you promote her, you can give her axes, or lances if you want, or swords if you're memeing. And even with swords, she'll be a lot better than with bows. But I would say, you know, give her axes, obviously. She also just has a really good skill growth. Like, her base skill is 6, which is decent for level 1. And her skill growth is 55%. She'll just not have accuracy issues because of she won't have accuracy issues because of, just, like, high skill. So give her axes, right? Paragon is the reason that I think Astrid is on the same level as, like, Oscar and Kieran, because she needs more investment than them since she starts out super underleveled. But it's absolutely, I mean, it's not as much investment as you would think, and it's also absolutely worth it because she ends up ahead of the curve throughout the entire rest of her career. She just maintains her time ahead of the XP curve because she gains more EXP than others. So even when she gets over-leveled, like, if she's 5 levels above other people, she gains the same amount of experience as them just because Paragon is just so busted. It is worth noting Paragon's 15 capacity, so if you want any other skills on her, like Soul, or Wrath, or Resolve, or, you know, there's some decent skills to give to Paladins. It does mean you have to take Paragon off of her, and that's something worth considering. Once Astrid gets to the point where she's, like, far ahead of everyone else, like 5 or 6 levels ahead, you can just be like, okay, Paragon's done its job, I'll cut it, I'll replace it with another skill, and that's fine. But it is also worth, like, keeping Paragon on her until she gets to 2020, if you really just want her to still always be ahead, right? So it's sort of like 2 different approaches to how you might want to take it. Just sort of depends on the mood, basically. But yeah, Astrid, very fucking good. In a normal playthrough, unfortunately, I don't think we're gonna get to use her unless someone pays to force deploy her, because I'm saving my BXP for the units that people are paying to force deploy. And I do think that if you don't BXP Astrid, she's kind of worthless. Even with Paragon, it's just such a slog to train her. And the payoff is just a Cavalier that's on the same level as Kieran, Oscar, and Makalov. Like, all 4 of the Paladins, their average stats are basically about even out. So the main thing that differentiates them is Oscar's the earliest, Kieran has the best base level, Astrid has Paragon, and Makalov has literally fucking nothing. But he's still a paladin, so, like, it's fine. But yeah, that's just kinda, that's where Astrid is. Would you be willing to pay to remove Paragon? Sure, make me an offer. Make me an offer I can't refuse. I think that would be very fucking funny, actually. I think that would be very fucking funny. And, like, the fact that it would be funny makes me inclined to accept lower offers, maybe, necessarily. Because it would be very funny. But, yeah, how much are we talking? Gatri?
Lady Astrid, are you alright?
What do you mean? I'm fine. Why shouldn't I be?
I saw you talking to that rough blue-haired lad earlier. What did he say to you? Was he rude? Did he try to tell you to run for safety while he fought for your honor?
Words to that effect, yes.
Oh, what a fool. I tell you, he'll never learn. You already have an unbeatable bodyguard, me! I'll have to remind him of that later.
Do you know that Ike person?
He is the son of a man under whom I had the honor of serving. He's not a bad person by any means, but he has no manners whatsoever.
I see. You seem more concerned than rude. When I told him I'd prefer to fight, he seemed to understand.
Oh, of course. I see it now. Oh, silly of me! Not rude, you say? I should have known my presence would have changed the boy for the better. I'm the ideal role model.
If we're not gonna use her, Paragon doesn't matter one way or another. Yeah, but what would be extra funny is if someone paid, like if you paid to remove Paragon, and then she got force deployed. I think would be humorous. Godfrey is such an ass. He's a fucking egomaniac. It's very funny. Also, why is it so cold in here all of a sudden? I'm wondering if my cat accidentally knocked the window open or something. On enemy phase, I'm gonna get up and see what's going on. Give me a second. We're gonna have the Path of Radiance enemy phase music. Oh, wait, we have the cutscene first. Tell me, Walker, are my soldiers proving useful?
Calvis!
What? Aren't you happy to see me?
Look at this mess! I paid you good money to help me outmaneuver everyone else and catch the Crimean Princess's ship first. Everything seemed to be going exactly as we planned. But now we're being attacked by a squad of Pegasus Knights! We're flying no flags. We stripped our armor of any crests. They should have no clue who we are. Why are they attacking us?
Didn't you know? That's a Begnion ship you're attacking.
What? That's a Begnion ship? It was your featherbrain lackey who told us Princess Crimea was aboard that vessel.
Call it a miscommunication. One of those unfortunate misunderstandings that seem to happen now and again.
You deceitful. King Kelvis, I wouldn't be surprised if you planned this treasure from the start.
Such unkind words. You wound me. I would never intentionally lie to you. And as proof, I bring good news. I have it on unshakable authority that that ship that just sailed up alongside Begnion carries the Crimean Princess.
But unless we can break through the Begnion ranks, there's nothing we can do.
Would you care for some assistance?
And what would it cost me this time?
You learn quickly, my friend. Let's see. You'll receive my own royal assistance, so... double... no. Triple rates.
Ludicrous! So much gold, where was I?
I suppose I could defer payment until later. Of course, that does bring up the question of interest.
Leave my sight. I wouldn't seek your aid, the world will burn down around me.
Very well. We've no more to discuss. Call me if you change your mind. I'll find a nice perch and enjoy the show.
Curse you. You're no better than your feral cousins.
Alright. Enemy phase rollout. I'm gonna, It, like, suddenly got really cold in here. I just have to check if, like, my cat opened a window or something. How the fuck did you do that? These things are heavy! She opened the window! Jesus Christ! Okay, so the other one... The other one's shut. I gotta turn the heater on now. Alright, Mercury, if you're gonna be causing trouble, you're getting out. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. She heard you talking shit about Liar. The cats have great strength stats. Rip Green Soldier. Hey, it could have been Astrid. It could have been Astrid. That would have been worse. Anyway, I'll do this. I'll do the 2-for-1 deal, right? What's the price on force deploys right now? Force deploys $10. Alright, I'll say for 20 bucks you can take Paragon off of Astrid and force deploy her in the next map. That'll be my 2-for-1 special on Paragon Astrid. Wait! Oh my god! I wasn't looking! The green units didn't even fucking protect him! Turn 1! I almost put Titania there, but I didn't. That's so funny. That's so fucking funny. Asnard won the war because of those loser-ass green units, and they say this is an easy game. It is an easy game. You just underestimate my ability to suck at video games. Yo, we can set up a kill for Astrid. Holy shit, Titania! Alright, so recruiting Gotri turn 1 would mean we don't get this kill for Astrid. Or we could get this kill with Marsha instead. Wowie zowie. That's some fucking wowie zowie moments. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Marsha bad, Astrid good. But only if you take Paragon off of her. Important question, is Janaf or Ulki more Hawk Tua? I don't know how to answer that. Careful, we can bench you for Tanith. Not just Tanith, like, at this rate, considering I haven't been feeding Marcia, we might bench her for Rolf. If you take Paragon off before BXPing, she gets way better level ups. That's not true. I can't tell if... Did she just... Astrid! No! She has the Night Ward! I was gonna just leave her dead. I was literally gonna leave her dead, and then I realized she has the fucking Night Ward. We get to redo the Marcia level up. She's not good with the sword. Yeah, the sword just proved it's better than bows. Ike's starting position on this map is so awkward. Like, you gotta shove him right and then shove him up. If I paid $20 and you just kill Astrid, I wouldn't kill her. I wouldn't kill her for the $20. Like, if you paid $20, I wouldn't kill her. Whoa, Titania says Marcia doesn't get a chance to reroll that level, actually. Oh, that's a much worse Titania level, though. Stab. There's something about the red-haired Jagans that makes them the best units in their game. If only Vander had hair dye, then we could end the Vander debates forever. Redheads are good because hot. Ike was put there on purpose by the devs. Yeah, I think it's to sort of encourage shoving. I mean, that's the generous interpretation. The other interpretation is they didn't test hard mode. They only tested normal. Because if we're being, like, real, they usually don't test the highest difficulty. Rip Green Soldier.
Here we go.
Paragon is reverse
Shantia has
Blossom.
just tipped $20. Paragon is reverse Blossom. She'll have better levels without it. True story.
Thank you, Shinthia, for the $20 donation. So, I will remove Paragon as soon as we can, and then she's force deployed. No BX, or no No Paragon Astrid is force deployed. I have to decide. If I want to give her BXP. I guess. So here's what we'll do, right? She has Paragon on this map. We can try to like. It's 11 turns, but we can try to take as much advantage of it as possible. Because I can't take it off until the base. You can't remove him until the base. So let's try to get her killed. Give her Gamble instead. Yo! That's why Makalov ended up marrying her. Because of Gamble. Feel free to grind her in this map. No, this is actually kind of awesome. Because I think training her in this map was the intention. But I, like, never do it. Because, like, why would you when you can just BXP her instead, right? So this is actually kind of awesome. This guy is, like, a problem. We have the Rolf Good. Oh my god, I forgot how shit Rolf Good was. Okay, we kill with Har's armpit. Alright, we Mia's armpit you. Har good. Landed a crit. Roll bad. 0 damage. Okay, so if Ike Regal Swords here. Marsha. The Rolf Good is such a cringe weapon. Because it's always dealing 0 fucking damage. Okay, we get the Laguzax. Stabby, stabby. Okay, we Slim Lance you. Is it like a +1 might Slim Lance? No, it's negative might. It's a -4 might Slim Lance. It is a 1 might weapon because that is the lowest the forging system will allow for. It's literally -3 might on the Slim Lance. Why did you give Oscar a -1 might weapon? Bribery. If there's something weird, in the neighborhood, who are you gonna call Ghostbusters? But also, oh, thank you, Rockhorse7375 for the $10 donation. Astrid Gamble. Fuck yeah, I'll give Astrid Gamble. When do we get the Gamble scroll? Does anyone know off the top of their head? I'll give it to Astrid. Thank you. Thank you for the $10 donation. But yeah, if there's something strange in the neighborhood, just assume bribery is to blame. See, like, against non-crow enemies, Jill doesn't get doubled. She's not doubling things, but she's, like, not getting doubled, and that's good enough. Gamble is in chapter 16. I'm going to need someone to remind me. Because I'll do it. I will say, in the future, if you have, like, a skill you want to assign to someone, propose a price before you donate. Because Gamble I'm fine with, but something like Wrath or Vantage or whatever, I'm willing to, but it'll depend on how much the price is, you know? Or, like, ask me how much would it cost to do X, and I'll either tell you or I'll be like, I don't know, why don't you come up with one, and we'll figure it out together. A mage in chapter 16 drops it. But also, if it's not something I have yet, like, I put a note in the thing that said, like, ahead of time. Like, please don't pay for ahead of time just because I don't want to, like, deprive other people's opportunities for, like, the force deploys or the skills or whatever. And also just it's gonna be hard for me to remember. Damn, the mages, they crave death at the hands of Titania. We're in 14 now, right? No, we're in 13 now. 14's Makalov. 15 is Laguz. 16 is Oliver map. Hey, Gatri, what's with that sour look on your face?
You know, I think it must be fate. Why else would we be here fighting side by side once again? It makes me wish I hadn't abandoned you so quickly after your father, Commander Grail, died.
It's not like you to say things like that, Gatri.
You look like none of this matters to you. You look like none of this matters to you. You aren't mad at me or anything? I abandoned you all.
No, I understand how you must have felt when you left. And it's only because you left that you met this nice new employer. I see no problem.
Yes, you do have a point. So I guess it all worked out. I can't believe I wasted all this time worrying.
The fact that you worried tells me that you never really abandoned us.
You're right again. I am glad to see you, Ike. Truly.
Alright, we can kill this soldier with Ike. Alright, we will Har's armpit this guy. And keep Kieran at this choke point. What would be the price for seeing Titania and Ike A-rank support? What is the... So... It is written down here, $3 for a support. So it'd be 9 total, but you would have to pay for each individually as they become available. Especially because I don't know if we can reach A in the save file because it's been so long and we haven't activated C yet, right? So we've sort of had those wasted times. I mean, if you want to, you can pay for the A support in like a single $9 transaction. Oh my god, Godfrey! That's actually cringe. That's actually cringe. Oh, the crows. Okay. Astrid, kill this person. Jill goes here with the base strength. Mist, heal her up. You should give Astrid a forge, name it Paragon. That would be very funny. That would be very funny. Never mind, Godfrey missed on purpose so that we could have Jagan Rolf. Do you kill 18? No, you're fine. Okay. Smite anyway to get you over there. Boyd, go here with the Iron Axe. Volk, go here. Open a chest. Titania, do this. I spent enough this week. I mean, there's always later, right? If honestly, it might just be funny to use Astrid for the bit. So if we're still using Astrid, I mean, or the other thing is people have made forges for characters that are on the bench. So there's nothing stopping you in the future. If Oscar gets a forge, anyone can have one. Believe in yourself. Who's currently benched with a forge? Soren is. Soren's benched, but he has a forge named Deploy Ike. We have Titania as a serious unit. Who says the rest of our team can't be jokes? Yeah, I mean, like, if Braum had actually popped off last map, I would have used him. Or if he got, like, paid to be another map, right? Oh, you know what the fucking... You know what the GOAT is, though? You know what the best money for your buck is? Chapter 17. If you force someone to get deployed in Chapter 17, that's 4 maps in a row I'm stuck with them. So for anyone that's planning out financial investment, that's like, I can only afford 1 chapter, but my favorite character in the game is whoever, right? Chapter 17 is how you force me to deal with them for 4 for the price of 1. Oh, shit. Kira, no! Oh, shit! Kira, no! Oh, shit! The halberdier kills him. Oh, my God! Holy shit, the halberdier's stationary! The Har's armpit, it lives! Trust the armpit.
blast! All my plans are falling apart. I'll cut you down!
I have never seen the green soldiers attack Norris. Look at this bullying! Look at this bullying! That's fucking funny. I don't care who you are, that's fucking funny. Alright. Oh, the Lagoo's... Shit. Okay. Lagoo's Axe Boyd might be able to do something. Because we gotta get Kieran healing. Green soldiers Jagening it up. Can the green units just kill him? If we protect them, maybe. Oh my god, the Path of Radiance terrain moments are so awkward right now. Okay, here's what we do. Steel bow here. Unfortunately, I have an idea for an even stupider PRF. Rolf is channeling the spirit of Kaga right now. With these fucking defense levels. No, Boyd! Oh, no. No, Astrid! Oh, fuck. The dodge tanks. This is like... We need help. I need an adult. Astrid. Alright, we saved Kieran's life. There we go, Oscar. Thank you. Did Soth join yet? Yeah, Soth joined the last chapter.
Here we go.
HB_the battle has just tipped $10. Steel Axe Forge for boy named Sword PRF.
Thank you, HB the Battle, for your $10 forgery donation. I will be forging... Okay, so in preps, we gotta get Paragon, or remove Paragon, and then make a Sword PRF for Boyd. Now he's a sword user. The green unit got Marsha killed! The green unit got Marsha killed! The green unit got Marsha killed! He was blocking! No! The green unit got Marsha killed! Oh, the boss didn't move. I panicked for nothing. That could have been really fucking bad. Oh, right! The green unit moves, but... No, I forgot. The green unit moves after the enemies. You're right. I'm stupid. Cursey crows, you ruined all of my plans. How the fuck are Mia and Rolf our highest leveled units? Like, that's just craziness. Forge favoritism? I did, so Rolf doesn't actually have a forge. But I guess I did give Rolf the stupid amount of, the, like, extremely stupid amount of, favoritism that way as well. Wait, can we get... Yes! Our strength screwed Oscar has enabled an Astrid promoted kill. Not that it matters, because she gets a full level out of everything anyway, but, you know. We gotta take advantage of Paragon while we have it, because it's not gonna be around much longer. Alright, Mist. Heal up Boyd. Got tree. Choke this point. I give Paragon to Miranda and Thracia. No way. The Miranda Est moment. Yo, speed on Gatri! That's kind of crazy. Those humans take themselves far too seriously. It's almost as though being obstinate is way of life to them. They hit their foolish pride stand in the way, and what do they get in the end? A swift and stupid death. Now I'm getting terribly bored merely watching their foolishness.
Nestling, I can sense you're up to no good again.
Stop calling me Nestling. Really, how many times must I tell you that, Neolucci?
To me, you will always be nesting. You can tell me as many times as you like, but I can't stop. 'Cause I'm transphobic. You may be the kid now, but in my eyes, you will always be my little nestling with eggshells stuck to your tail feathers.
Curses, senile old fool. Forget it. Anyway, yeah, Nesala is a trans man. If you don't like it, fucking deal with it. Hey, you there. Yes, sir. We should take advantage of confusion the battle to help ourselves to the cargo. These inhumans seem interested only in fighting their fellow man. If they can't be bothered to defend their treasure, I think it's fair to say they've lost their claim to it. Right you are, sir. Fight. Fight till you drop, ground-bound humans. We Kilvas will be sharpening our black beaks in the meantime. Taking notes makes sense to me. Yeah, Nestling is his dead name. That's why he gets mad at the old man for calling him by it. It's very, it's transcoded. So yeah, he's a trans man. Transmass Nesala makes sense. He's just awesome like that. Shoutouts to transgender. Gotta be one of my favorite genders. They're trading their vulnerary around. Meanwhile, the baller soldier is just bullying this same archer. Pew! You do have to be careful. So these crows have thief AI, but they will also, if they can just give you a game over, they will. So you have to be careful. Oh my god, Oscar, why are you so fucking bad? Get the energy drop. Alright, we can hand axe you. Uh, 11 defense. 16. Okay, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Scared me. Because I forgot to heal him up. But it should be fine. Gatri goes here. Marsha, give to Tanya your chest key. He 100% has his top surgery scars. Hell yeah. And I'm pretty sure now the crows will run away because there's no more chests for them to get. If they kill Kieran, I'll be very sad, especially after he had his baller survival.
A battle. Tell me what you see, Janov.
It's a bit far off, but with no fog, it shouldn't be a problem. The middle ship. I see Bjork aboard. By their crests, I'd say they serve the hated Begnion Empire. And the other ships? I'm not sure who they belong to. Neither flies any flag, and I see no crest, but I can make out more Bjork. From their behavior, I would say that one side fights Begnion, and the other rushes to Begnion's aid.
A battle between Bjork ships? I do not understand this at all. Ulki, tell me what they are saying. Just a minute, sir. The Apostle is aboard the Begnion ship, and coming to her aid, soldiers serving Crimea's princess? They appear to be mercenaries. On that last ship, more soldiers, although I do not know which country they serve. It seems they had a contract of some sort with the Raven King. The Apostle? That would explain the presence of those graceless Pegasus Knights. What would you have me do, Your Majesty? We will fight if you give the word. The Apostle. This is a tempting opportunity. However, we're no scavengers feeding on others' scraps. When we fight, it will be with honor. We're going back home. Do some scouting and report back to me what you find. Yes, sir.
Why are we spilling all of our secrets out loud? Yeah, I don't know. The facing forward is still so funny. I love it. It's so stupid. I love these reinforcements that then immediately go away. Iconic. Alright, and that should be the map just basically taken care of. Do some scouting, then report back to me. They all leave alongside him instead of... Yeah, I noticed that too. I noticed that too. It's weird. I like how the reinforcements will show up and then leave. It's so silly.
Finally, there they are. I hope we'll find Empress Sanaki safe and sound. Ladies, charge! Show them what we've got.
I saw this coming, of course. You know, if they'd just paid me a bit more, I'd have been willing to lend a hand. Oh well. What do a few human lives matter to us? They're none of our concern. We're done here. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
And that's it. Looks like the dust is finally starting to settle. It looks like those crows took flight as soon as the Holy Guard arrived. The other assailants fled too. Then our job here is done. Crows are one thing, but what are those men doing with them? Yeah, I thought that was odd too. They looked like pirates, but they certainly didn't act like them. True, they weren't interested in treasure, and their soldiers definitely were trained fighters. But who were they? Which country did they serve? Was this an attempt on the Apostle's life? It's possible. The Apostle is a symbol of the Begnion Empire itself. The Apostle is its empress. If she were to perish, it's fair to say Begnion itself would perish as well. I see. The Apostle's missing? What do you mean? That voice. Something must have happened. Let's go find out. Ugh, this business is becoming quite the headache. I'm sorry, ma'am. If I can offer up my life in repentance for... Oh, stop it. If you want to repent, go and do something useful and find the Apostle. Yes, ma'am. Did I hear correctly? Is the Apostle missing again? Oh, you're that mercenary. My men guarded the cabin entrance. As far as I know, we kept it safe from the enemy. From what I've been told, the Apostle slipped out of the cabin on her own in chaos. On her own? Why would anyone called the Apostle do something as stupid as that? Hey, Ike, watch your words. You're being rude. It's alright, Dame Knight. I have more important matters on my mind. I hate to ask, but would I be able to enlist your help searching for the Apostle? Of course. You don't mind helping, do you, Ike? Nah. We'll search the enemy ship. Would you search your ship, just to be sure? I would appreciate it. I'll do what I can to find her, but I don't even know who to be looking for. I think it's safe to assume she'll be a woman of stature, a noblewoman of some sort. Huh. Well, I suppose all we have to do is keep our eyes peeled for any stowaway, anyone I don't know. Let's split up and it'll go faster if we search separately. Mist and I will check this side. Then Soren and I will search the rest of the ship. Soren, about what I said this morning. Yes? About the way you phrase things. I had to apologize for that. No, don't apologize. I know you. It's been bothering you, hasn't it? No, well, don't take it personally. I'm no better, you know. Your ability to speak plainly the things others won't is part of what makes you brilliant. Others are too bound by courtesy. With you, I trust that you'll say exactly what you think. Well, yes. Thank you, Ike. Now, about that missing Apostle. Oh, you found her? No, I don't think so. But there's a child stowing away in here. What? What is a child doing hiding on our ship? Ike, half of your army are children. What are you talking about? She must be some aristocrat's daughter. Probably slipped on from the Begnion ship. It's a hectic battle. She must have been frightened and hid herself in the confusion. Are you going to help her? No, we can't just leave her. Here, hey, are you alright? I'm fine. Hey, don't be scared. Who might you be? You don't look like a Lagoose. Perhaps a new recruit? No, I'm a mercenary. I was hired by Princess Alincia. Oh, the Crimean princess? Ouch! What's wrong? Oh, you hurt your foot. Let me see. Hold! Do not approach me! I told you not to— Ah! You're hurting me! You fool! Looks like the bone's not broken. Still, we better have Mist take a look just in case. Ow! What are you doing? Just hush up and hold on to me. There's my sister. She can heal that foot of yours right up. Are you trying to help me? Shouldn't you be elsewhere? I'm supposed to be looking for some sort of apostle person, but I think there's enough people looking, and I'd rather help the injured first. Huh, I see. This is indeed— What is it? Oh, nothing. If that's the case, I accept your help. Ike, any luck finding the apostle? Nope, all I found was this lost little child. Hey, she's quite a cutie. Miss, do you think you could use your staff to heal this kid? Yeah, is she hurt? Just her foot, but maybe she bumped her head too. She's been mumbling complete gibberish ever since I picked her up. I kept silence, blaming these antics on your ignorance. But I can no longer tolerate your manners. Ah, what's wrong? It's your foot again, isn't it? Prepare yourselves, peasants! Prepare? For what? You stand in the presence of Sadaki, Empress of Begnion. I am the Apostle, the voice of the goddess. Empress? What did she say? What? Then she's— Oh no, is she really? No, she can't be. No way. Hold your judgment. Even if she's lying, there must be a reason. You ignorant! Are you alright, Empress? My apologies. We were unable to reach you. We left you in terrible peril. I accept full responsibility. You're late, Sigrun. What would you have done if something had happened to me? Please, Empress, I beg your forgiveness. That won't be necessary. I'm also partly to blame for what happened. Let's focus on our rescuers. As a reward for rescuing me, I would like to invite them to our court. And be sure that the one they serve, the girl who claims to be the Princess of Crimea, is invited as well. Princess Elincia's bodyguards, I presume. I'm sorry for the trouble you've gone to. And you are? I beg your pardon, my name is Sigrun. I'm a commander of Begnion's Holy Guard. No word of thanks will ever repay you for saving the Empress. Wait, so it's true? You're saying that little child is Begnion's Empress. It appears so. Can't say I quite believe it, but she seems sincere. Besides, how many people do you know who command a legion of Pegasus Knights? The Empress has invited us to join her at Sienne, the capital of Begnion. I think we should go. Where's the princess? We should ask her permission before agreeing. She must be in the cabin. I'll take you to her. I think she might be an idiot, but you can't heal that. That also, I feel like that must be a translation moment there, where Sigrun was the one that said, like, she invited us. Sigrun, you're her bodyguard. You don't need Elincia's permission to be around Sanaki. Ike is assaulting children again. Ike is the official child assaulter. Do we ship Ike x Soren x Ranulf here? I mean, I think that it's at the very least like a valid ship. I view Ike as ace more than anything, is my preferred read. But I think it's undeniable that Soren and Ike love each other. It's just a question of, is it romantic, is it brotherly, is it friendship? You know, there's a lot of different forms of love, and they're all valid. I do think that Ike x Soren and Ike x Ranulf and the polycule trouble are all valid readings, though. The official term is child punter? No! Ike and Mist, the canceled duo.
The Begnion Empire, the largest nation on the continent, is a theocracy dedicated to the goddess Ashura. Reigning from the summit of the empire, and guiding the world with the voice of the goddess, the Apostle Sanaki rules Begnion. As Ashura's chosen vessel, the Apostle is showered with love and respect from the entire nation. 7 imperial senators aid the Apostle in governance of her realm. The system of government has been the backbone of Begnion for many long centuries. After Ike and his company aid the Apostle, her holy guard takes them to the imperial capital, Sienne. The upper class of Begnion society lived lives of pampered comfort and luxury. Known as the Sainted, these elite power brokers reside in the massive temple-like homes whose spires dominate the skyline. The guiding tower overlooks all from the heart of the city. Here, Ashura holds her vigil, watching over the world. Surrounding the tower are a series of temples, both large and small, placed in an orderly, systematic fashion. One temple, however, is conspicuously larger than the others. It is the Grand Temple Menal, home to the Apostle. Ike and his company used the freedoms of Crimea, find the differences in culture and custom to be very confusing.
What's Mist's crime? She was like sexist towards Rolf, boys can't cry moment. Now then, you have proclaimed yourself to be the orphan child of Crimea's King Ramon. Princess Elincia Riddell Crimea, correct? Yes. I have heard stories that King Crimea had a daughter in secret. My men have reported as much to me in the past. However, whether you are that princess or not is another tale. Do you have nothing that would lend credence to your claims? Nothing at all. I took all of my energy simply to avoid capture by Dane. I had no time to secure any proof of my claim. And with the Crown Prince Renning also dead, there's no one who would even know your face. What am I to do? I will vouch for her. My Lord Ike. I have no doubt that the Princess Elincia is true to her heir to the throne of Crimea. Oh, really? Tell me, What gives you this strength of conviction? If we believe her story, this woman has not engaged with the outside world since the day she was born. How is it that you, a lowly mercenary, dare to assert her authenticity? The Dane army pursues her with a bloody-minded determination. At every turn, they demand that we turn Princess Lindsay over to them. What further proof do you need? If someone of proper standing made that pronouncement, I would accept it as irrefutable proof. But you're a commoner. You have no surname, no documented lineage, you have nothing. I know commoners. They're poor. For a price, they will support any lie, no matter how outlandish. Oh, now I suppose you'll tell me you're the son of some noble house? No, of course not. But wait, perhaps you're a royal knight of Crimea. I'm neither noble nor a knight. I have no connection with the palace whatsoever. No matter how much gold I stood to gain, I would not betray my convictions. Lindsay has paid us, yes, but nothing more than the standard fee to purchase our services as her escort. Nothing more. We've come this far only because we believe in Lindsay to be a woman of integrity. We would not sell our swords to a liar. I don't care how high and mighty you might be. I will not let you stand here and mock the bond of trust that ties us to Alencia. My Lord Ike! How dare you! Who are you to address the apostle so crudely, yeah? Guards, seize this man for his abuse of the apostle. The penalty can be only a death. Halt. Safarin is right about you. You are very interesting. The apostle? Safarin, the monk that we rescued from the prisons? A monk, was it? His disguises are always so clever, it never ceases to amaze me. As always, he remains an enigma. Heed my words. Safarin is in truth Duke Belsis, the Prime Minister of Beknion, and my most trusted advisor. Does he get called Duke Belsis in Radiant Dawn? I think he's still referred to as Safarin. He's been traveling the neighboring lands for months, trying to ascertain the condition of the people there. We've received detailed reports on Princess Alencia and the mercenary company serving as her escort. So, you knew we were coming all along? Yes, I apologize for testing you. You see, life here in the palace is dreadfully dull. I'm always so bored. Thanks to the princess and her brazen little escort, this interrogation proved to be an amusing diversion.
Oh, so that is what it was. How very like you, Apostle. A cunning game of wits and words, simply smashing. Even your most loyal servant, Duke Oliver Tanas, was on the verge of being completely fooled. I am humbled. Come, Duke Lacane. Oh, it was all a ruse, was it? Oh, Apostle, you do this so mercilessly. Oh, still, it was not such a bad way to amuse ourselves, was it, Duke Hetzel? Huh. Too true, my good Duke. Princess Crimea, it appears you have put quite a smile on the face of our beloved apostle. What an honor that must be.
Yeah, I suppose. Madness. Oh yeah, I almost forgotten all the fun. Safarin has already vouched for your identity as the true princess of Crimea. I require no further proof. You may rest easy. I'm most grateful. Wait a minute. Yes? You knew what is the meaning of this? You knew Alencia was Princess Crimea, and you continued to humiliate her for your own entertainment? For some stupid game of wits and words? That's no joke. Alencia's homeland is lost to her. Her family has been hunted down and killed by the monsters of Dane. And with nowhere else to turn, she endures mortal danger and terrible heartbreak to reach your door. And then you laugh at her? Where's the humor in that? Where's your decency? You're horrible. You're all horrid people, and you disgust me beyond words. You owe Alencia a proper apology. My Lord Ike, please.
Wretched peasant! Wretched peasant! You lose that trait in the tongue once more and you'll...
Duke Lacane, restrain yourself. But I'm speaking. Be still. Now then, Ike. I fully understand your feelings. Your passion for your employer is truly a beautiful thing. Would that my own fawning vassals shared your commitment. However, truth be told, your behavior does test my patience. Raise your voice to me once more and you will seriously damage the princess's already precarious position. Do you understand? Not really. Why don't you fill me in? Even if Alencia is truly Crimean royalty, she is at best heir to a dead country, nothing more. Without Bagnion's support, Alencia's claim holds no meaning. Am I mistaken? Even if we harm her fragile feelings for the sake of her country's future, she must stand by and say nothing. In fact, she's in no position to do anything but beg for Bagnion's favor. Or hadn't you noticed? I have much to consider. For now, I shall take my leave of you. I'll meet with my senators soon and discuss the state of affairs. Crimea's future will not be uncertain for long. Until next time, I suggest that you rest and relax. Perhaps you could try your hand at our courtly games of wit and words. What incredible nerve to take advantage of our situation and speak down on us like that. I don't care if she's the emperor or the apostle or whatever. I can't stand her. Listen, isn't it possible that the apostle saved you? What? Titania is correct. Bagnion's a nation ruled by time-honored custom and ancient conventions. You insulted the apostle, the very symbol of their way of life. The fact that you're still breathing is a miracle. I hadn't realized? And as her escort, your criminal behavior would fall directly on your employer, Princess Alencia. If you had truly angered the apostle, any hope of restoring Crimea would have vanished in a puff of smoke. That's madness. They would sacrifice a whole country to satisfy their egos? This may not be much of an answer, but letting madness rule the day is the prerogative of nobility. The Bjork divide themselves into classes, and with classes comes prejudice. From the moment of our birth to our final dying grasp, we commoners know we are not allowed to defy the upper classes. Princess Alencia, I'm sorry. My ignorance doesn't excuse my stupidity. I'm truly sorry. No, What you said in my defense and in my honor. It made me very pleased. Huh? To see you so angry on my behalf, your words filled my heart. It wasn't as noble as you make it sound. However, there is one point that I would contest. It is true that I've lost my family and my home, but I did have people to turn to, people to rely on. My Lord Ike, you and your company were at my side. For me, this has been the great source of inspiration and of happiness. Princess Alencia. My Lord Ike, please call me Alencia. Huh? That would be improper, wouldn't it? I mean, you're our employer and... You called me so earlier. I did? Really? You didn't notice? No, my apologies. I'll be more careful. Well, I suppose we should go. They've prepared rooms for us. Oh, my Lord Ike. One thing I love about POR is the only Fire Emblem where you get a good picture of how the commoners feel about the political events. Yo, Kieran MVP! He fucking dodged with the harm pit. Alright, first things first, we have to make Boyd a Sword PRF. So forge a steel axe. Sword PRF. Thank you again for that donation, HP the Battle. Make it purple. Next we have to take Paragon off Astrid. It's been fun. I'm gonna give Astrid some BXP now, cause she's force deployed, so I fucking might as well. I mean, that's a pretty good level, right? You can give it to someone else now, right? I wish. If this were Radiant Dawn, if this were a good video game, Radiant Dawn. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Hey, I mean, look at these level ups though. On the bright side, you can give her the occult scroll now. Only when she promotes. But no, actually I can't because, what's their name? Rawcore paid for Gamble Astrid. Which, like, at least now we know what Astrid sees in Makalov. You know, game FAQs forums are, holy shit! Wait, Cynthia, you were right! It is Reverse Blossom! She's getting such perfect level ups! Time for Felbow Astrid. I mean, do you remember Path of Radiance Reverse Recruitment? Astrid had the Shining Bow. We're almost out of BXP. I need to stop. I need to stop. This is all we get. This is all we get. Okay. Time for the supports.
Psst, you wanna hear something? There's a rumor going around that the tiger subhuman has been seen on the foggy banks of this very river. Oi, what? You don't seem surprised. Alright then, how about this? That subhuman? They say it's always in beast form. It can't change back. Right frightening, ain't it? The only way for us humans to fight them savages is to wait for them to change to the beast form. I mean, how can we kill them if they won't change? Oh, still no reaction. What a bore. Now it's about this juicy morsel then. We're saving it, but I heard from a Darwin army that cats, tigers, and other four-legged humans hate fire magic. Oh, that's a useful tidbit, ain't it? Oh, I knows things.
You there, serving wench. There's work to be done. Why are you wasting your time chattering on?
Well, what's wrong? Just saying hello to one of the new servants is all.
You fool, is no servant.
Oh, what? Oh, cracky! Princess Crimea's escort? Oh, I guess the apostle. Oh my gosh! Please forgive me. What should I do? He looked right angry, he did. I might get sacked.
Yeah, sacked for racism. Fired for racism.
Well, if it isn't Ike! Out for a walk, Commander!
Oh, hello, Gotri. Yeah, if I stay in that horrible gaudy room for too long, I start to feel depressed. Is that why you're out here too?
No, I'm here for different reasons. I'm just admiring the flowers.
Oh, right. Yeah, they all seem to be in bloom this time of year. The large yellow ones are especially pretty.
Not those flowers. Those flowers.
Gotri, we're inside. There's nothing here but the temple handmaidens.
Exactly. It's like a whole new species of girl lives in Begnion. Everyone in this palace is drop dead gorgeous. You know what I mean, Ike? Which one strikes your fancy? That buxom lass with her chestnut hair is... Ike? Ike? He's still just a boy.
Commander Ike? Oh, it's you. Are you trying to clear your head as well? Yeah, I guess so. I'm just walking and thinking about things. Begnion is so odd. I don't understand this country at all. I can see that. Everything's so wrapped up in form and tradition, it feels like Begnion's lost track of the more important things. You're not some noble's house daughter, are you? You're some noble's house daughter, are you not? What made you decide to become a knight? To escape my royal family. No, not to escape, but to confront it. I wanted my life to be my own. How do you like being a knight? Still not satisfied. I may now be a knight, but my hands still shake when I draw my bowstring. So perhaps my goal was not simply to become a knight. Perhaps my true goal was to become stronger. Commander Ike, the others say that you never give up, no matter how bleak the fight. It seems like true strength to me. Please allow me to continue fighting by your side. If I remain with you, I will grow stronger from your example. Your skill with the bow is spectacular. How could I possibly refuse your request? We're pleased to have you. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Ah! That was quite a sigh. Huh? Ah, nuts. You heard that, handsome? Sorry about that. You've been behaving oddly lately. Something happened? I'm fine. It's just... Well, being near Begnion is difficult, you know? Difficult? You remember the Pegasus nights here, weren't you? Aren't you happy to see some of your old friends? No, I'm not happy. It's so blasted embarrassing. I can't bear to face them. What? I've told you why I resigned my knighthood, haven't I? Yeah, you were searching for your brother. It's my brother's fault. That no good chum bucket. Maybe we should just drop it? No, don't worry, I'm fine. I don't want to let it get you too much. I don't want you distracted in a fight, alright? Got it, thanks! Looks like a brother too. So why is he so different from my brother? Ugh, lazy do-nothing. Godfrey is a knight so women can outrun him? I'm here to get stronger. Good thing I have this Paragon skill to help me. I'm so bored. I'm here 5 days already and there's absolutely nothing to do. They gave me free reign to wander the temple, but I've seen everything. I'm tired of it. I take it Princess Valencia has been invited to see yet another social gathering. A little time off is one thing, but this... I guess I should get in some fencing practice. Ike, the captain of the Apostles' Holy Guard is headed this way. I beg your pardon. Are you and your mercenary company enjoying your stay here in Begnion? Is there anything you find wanting? It's nothing to do, and Mist is bored. Ike, why'd you say that? Weren't you just complaining about that exact same thing to me? You said you were bored and tired of everything. That doesn't mean you should go spouting it to everyone. Oh, you're such an idiot, Ike. My apologies. Neither of them meant any offense. They're just frustrated. Yes, I understand that. I'll pay it no mind. Do you have some reason for coming to speak with us? I bring word from the Apostle. She wishes to charge you with a task. The Apostle wants to employ us? I didn't expect this. Expect what? Your reaction. I thought you'd be spouting and fuming at the thought of working for the Apostle. If Princess Valencia can tolerate endless social gatherings to judge Begnion's mood and garner her favor, the least I can do is help her earn points by running an errand or two. Ike, they're coming. So we lay in wait for them here, right? Yes, the Apostle's orders were clear. Stop the band of merchants traveling on the old highway and seize their cargo. This does look like the best spot for an ambush. Alright, I don't know who we're facing, but we're on the job. Let's do this right. Oh, no, chat was correct. This is not nighttime, it's just foggy. Damn, all the way back in the first stream, I spread some misinformation.
A poor crop this time around. Cats, tigers, and a few crows. All we got are laborers. We're not going to get rich with this.
Aw, we worked hard to catch him. Is it as bad as all that?
I've been selling half-breeds for 25 years. The ones that fetch the highest price are the trophy herons. And if they're the white-winged royals, the fanatics will empty their purses of every last coin.
Well, in that case, why don't we go to Serida's forest next time? Might be some of them left.
Wow, you got the brains of a damn wyvern. Why do you think the herons are so expensive? It's because they're rare. It's been 25 years since the mob burned Siamese forest.
The herons were all roasted like chickens. No matter how you look at it, it was utter lunacy. All that gold up in smoke.
Oh, if they're so valuable, I'd like to see one with my own eyes. I'll catch it and put it in a cage.
Idiot.
Think what you could buy with all that gold. A new axe. Oh, and some furry boots, too.
Shut up, you fool. Stop your daydreaming and look over there.
Well, who are they?
Look alive, lads. They're not the common travelers. Here they come. Titania, are you sure this is the right bunch? This fog makes it hard to see, but their numbers and appearance match our intelligence. Must be them. Well, they've certainly seen us. They're readying their weapons. Very well. Get ready to fight, everyone. Alright. So, Astrid is force deployed. I believe that's it? Yeah, Astrid is force deployed. We get to pick everyone else on our own, though. So we'll go Mia, Marsha, Rolf, Titania, Kieran, Mist, Jill, Oscar, Boyd, Riss, I'm thinking, for the last slot? Or Gottree. Gottree could be pretty good, potentially. Oh no, we don't want Volk. So yeah, we can fit Riss as well. Is this map the only Fog of War on hard map? That and the tutorial map from a while ago. Riss, we're going to buy the torch staff. Oh wait, wrong torch. We might need to fucking energy drop Oscar at this point. Like, look at how bad he's 8 strength. What the fuck? Literally everyone has more strength than him. Alright, let's grab the torch. .5 below the average. Mist has less strength. That's true. Mist has less strength. All right. I think this is where we're going. That's how we doing this. All right. Does Astrid have more magic than Oscar does strength? Oh, maybe. She's only got one less point. That's actually hilarious. Okay, we torch up. Thought there was someone in the fog over here, but apparently not. Ike, Iron Sword. Oh, kill for Rolf. Awesome and epic. Kill for Rolf, awesome and epic time. Oh, bother. Buying all these things is well and good, but I simply can't carry it all. And where's Largo? He leaves me in this backwater burg and wanders off to goddess knows where. Hello? Oh, you've arrived. Today's your lucky day. You arrived just in the right time. I have something to give you. I just got back from a shopping spree and I got this as a free bonus of sorts. Oh, please, no need to thank me. When you're a sophisticate like me, you never want for trinkets. Or men, for that matter. Well, Toulou. Be sure to treasure that for the rest of your days. Now, which way to the nearest city? So Khalil, to my knowledge, is the only confirmed canonically polyamorous Fire Emblem character. Cause like people like people like there's the Rolf, the Oscar, or not, the Ranulf Soren Ike polycule, right? But that's not confirmed. Oh, we'll use the Sword PRF for triangle advantage, obviously. He gets 20 crit because of the brothers. In case you're wondering why he has such bonkers crit there, it was because he gets both brothers. Is that polyamorous or just never settling down? No, she has a husband. Largo is her husband. But she's also still wants other boyfriends. I think having a confirmed husband and also boyfriends who are not that husband, I would say that's polyamorous. Oscar the Lance Cavalier Master. I thought it was like an open marriage. Yeah, that's polyamory. Like, an open marriage is a type of polyamory. Cause like she's explicitly not cheating on him is the other thing. Is like Largo knows and he doesn't care. She's not cheating on him. They're down with it. Mist is gonna die. No, she lives. I checked. 17 attack versus her 19. I guess if he doubles her, she dies, but I don't think he doubles her. The bandits are super slow. Oh, what terrible luck. My sixth sense told me the weather would be nice today. Hey! Grumbling and whining won't pay off your debt. Come on, beautiful. Cough up my gold. I dearly love to pay you, but unfortunately I'm broke. Not again. You're employed as a bodyguard. Why don't you have enough gold to pay me back? When we get back to base, I'll get what's mine. Try and run and I'll pay in pain. Threaten all you like. I can't give you what I don't have. Oh, I hope that sounded brave. Oh dear, what am I going to do? It seems I must go crawling back to my dear sister once again. Oh, she's going to be so mad. But in the end, I'm sure she'll help. After all, it's for the life of her brother. Right. Tonight, I will pay a visit to the barracks of the Sacred Pegasus Knights. He's lying, by the way. He, does not He is not broke. He has a red gem. Also, she dodged, but she doesn't die. Yo, that's a kill for Astrid. Then they all turn to face. They all turn to face us. Boo! She is miracle, so her effective HP is 38. That's not how that works. That's not how that works. How the fuck does Astrid have 10 defense? The dodge tank. We're allowed to say that because Miracle didn't proc in Morrison. Alright, can you get a crit? Damn it. Bad unit. Steel Axe? Oh my god. Boyd! If they made Reverse Blossom, the hot takes would be insane. How would Reverse Blossom even work, is what I want to know. Like, how would it work? Why didn't you use the sword for weapon triangle advantage? Damn, you're right. That was stupid and silly of me. Oh my god, I clicked torch by accident. I was trying to heal Oscar. You have to roll the growth twice in order to level it. So it would do the 2 dice rolls still, but just work against you. If strength procs, it rolls again. Yo, that actually sounds... that actually sounds fucking awful. In exchange for Paragon? Not worth it. Not worth it, because, like, what's the point? Nice vantage. That's like the chance squared. Yeah, I would say that's not worth it. Like, genuinely not worth it. Insane Mia gaming. Yo, Makalov! He wants a taste of Mia! Are you a mercenary too? It's a tough life being a warrior for hire, isn't it? I don't like having to do this, but I must pay off my debts or my sister will have my head. Okay, good. She doesn't kill him unless she crits. that would be hilarious if it happened, though. Okay, Mia. Yeah, blade this guy. Would you reset if Makalov died? Yeah, I would. I mean, we're about to get to the unit review. But, like, he's a good unit. Or, like, alright at the very least. Get the Laguz Lance. I guess we'll go here with you. Use the Blind Lance for accuracy. Holy shit, Jill. I mean, I know weapon triangle disadvantage, but, like, god damn. Okay, Gatri, can you finish it off? Holy shit. There we go. Cav number 5 is still a cav. Yeah, cav number 5 is still a cav. Brother? Hey, Marcia. Hey, long time, huh? Good timing, though. I was just thinking about paying you a visit, sis. Long time? Long time? You dungheel. Where in the name of heaven have you been? You racked up all that debt and ran away? You're such an irresponsible skunk. Thanks to your worthless hide, I had to leave the sacred Pegasus Knights. Why? Because they were a bunch of debt collectors hanging around the barracks, that's why. Oh, that's a shame. Listen, I was just trying to increase the money I borrowed to pay off the original, but it vanished. I swear that just keeps happening. I almost got enough and then poof, gone. Huh? You rat. You cheese-eating rat. You haven't changed at all. Let's go. You're coming with me. With you? Where are we going? What am I going to do? You're joining my company. I'm going to let Ike beat some sense into you. We'll see how that works. No, wait. I'm working for these guys at the moment, and... well, if I just joined up with the other side, it might cause problems? Stop it, Sponge Brain! No more lame excuses! Follow me! Now! Sorry, sis, I'm coming. Damn, we don't even get the kill. That's sad. I mean, Titania gets the kill. Unless, does Makalov? No. Lol. He doesn't die, does he? Was that... he literally lives at 1 HP. Yo, it's the miracle moment. It's the miracle moment. Anyway, let's talk about Makalov. First off, I mean, we've had the Makalov character discussion and a little bit the Makalov unit discussion, but there is always, like, the classic, you know, Path of Radiance tier list moment where people will put, like, all of their Cavaliers in A tier and then Makalov in D. And he had trash unit, absolutely worthless, because he stole my waifu. Cav number 5 is still a Cavalier, as chat has so boringly pointed out. This is, again, the fucking Path of Radiance units are boring. Although, actually, I think Makalov as a unit is more interesting than the, like, good because Cav or bad because infantry. Makalov is, like, salvageable because Cav, right? These base stats are not great. 9 strength and 10 defense. It's, like, okay for a level 10 Cav. It's better than a Oscar. But it's not great for this point of the game. Makalov is under-leveled, and he doesn't have anything to offer in exchange for being under-leveled. You know, while Astrid has Paragon, Makalov has Tempest. Tempest is just, it's not worth it, right? Especially for a sword unit who doesn't have accuracy issues to begin with. And, like, his skill is 7 skill on a, what is it, 45 growth rate? He's not, like, he doesn't benefit from Tempest. It only serves to hurt him. Makalov's growths are actually the best of all 4 unpromoted Cavaliers. 60% HP, 55% strength, 5% magic, 45% skill, 50% speed, 25% luck, 45% defense, and 20% resistance. Those are better than Astrid, Kieran, and Makalov's. So yes, you know, Astrid, the growth unit, she just has worse growth than Makalov. I said better than Makalov. It's Oscar, Astrid, and Kieran. Makalov has better growths than, right? So, like, if you want to argue, oh, which one of the Cavaliers is the trainee, I guess it's technically Makalov, but his growths are only marginally better. It's like, what, 15%? Well, 15% more strength than Astrid is good, but it's like 5% more than Kieran and like 10% more than Oscar. My point is that if the appeal of this underleveled Cav is supposed to be he has better growths than the others, his growths are not good enough to be like, they're not noticeably better. I guess in comparison to Astrid, his like defense and strength, because those are the areas she struggles in. But like his speed, he's tied with Astrid, right? So his growths are like, yeah, he's got the best growths of all of them, but they're not, it's not to the extent where it's like, whoa, these growths are amazing. So the main thing that holds Makalov back is just, he's underleveled, and Astrid probably just gobbled up all of your bonus experience, so do you really want to give it to another guy who doesn't offer any benefit? And, like, the answer is, if you're doing the Oops All Mounted run, Makalov has a place on your team. He'll probably long-term end up better than the Christmas Cavaliers, but, like, marginally so. So if you're trying to do, like, a quote-unquote balanced team composition, like, if you're using cavalry and infantry, there's no reason to use Makalov on that sort of team. But if you're just doing Oops All Mounts, like, Makalov's gonna be good. Even being the Sword Knight is not a big deal. Like, I didn't really mention this with Astrid, but Bowlock isn't a big deal on her because once they promote, the Cavs just, they get good weapons, right? So he can just get axes. He'll be sword and axes. And the swords help him early on where his skill is low. If anything, starting with swords is like a positive. And then you use axes after promotion and you never look back. But yeah. People hate his character because he's a gambling addict and he's like, he does the scams and flams and stuff, right? He is very much a scumbag, and like in Radiant Dawn, there's the whole misogyny marriage thing too. But I think, one, in the game full of racists, the hate for Makalov is absurdly overblown. But also, you know, don't let that impact the tiering. You know, Shannon is also a terrible person. People gas the shit out of Soren, and he's racist. So it is always very funny, the very funny eye roll moment of like 3 tiers between Makalov and the other Cavs. I think he's noticeably worse than the others because he joins underleveled and doesn't really offer you much in exchange. But like, he's still a paladin. And at the end of the day, paladin good, just this paladin slightly less good. I forgot that football is incredibly popular. I mean, I don't like football. Makalov sucks ass as a character. I deploy him every map. Yeah, that's the, I mean, if we're gonna do the Makalov, like, discourse, I do think that people overblow how much he sucks. Like, he does scams and flams, but the idea of, like, he's the worst human being on Earth, or the, like, what was it? Someone in the other stream was like, at least Shannon has people he cares about. As if, like, Makalov doesn't. I mean, that I even said in that stream, you know, Hitler had a wife. Does that make him a good person? But the idea that, like, we hate Makalov because he never faces punishment, he's conscripted into 3 if we count these brigands that he got conscripted by. He's conscripted into 3 different armies against his will. He fucking has a miserable experience. He does not want to be a knight. The fucking, the whole, like, he gets rewarded for, I guess it comes down to the same thing with Erica, where people put themselves in the character position and then just assume all characters behave like I do. I would want to be a part of Valencia's army, therefore Bakalov gets awarded for being a piece of shit. Like, he's punished. He's just punished for something that you personally would like. But like, Makalov doesn't want to fight. He just wants to lay around the house all day watching Family Guy Funny Moment compilations and gambling online, betting on the Super Bowl on like fucking various sports gambling apps, right? He's forced to take this position that for others is an honor, and for him it's his own private little jail. He's a man after my own heart. I'm gonna give him this tiny bit of EXP because I think it'd be very funny. It's very funny that he lives at 1. And now he can be experienced for Mist. Well, not this turn, but next turn. Makalov would watch the Super Bowl instead of this stream. I wanted to, because I figured we would get Makalov on this stream, right? Since we were only a couple of chapters away. And I wanted to find a way to put something in the title about, like, Makalov gambling on the Super Bowl or something. But I couldn't find a way to, like, make it work and make it sound good. Do not introduce Makalov to DraftKings. Makalov's like, no, don't worry, I've got a system. I just picked the football people I've heard of, the names I've heard of. Yo, he's in the bushes now. Pew! They have a special limited time play, Marsha. Sorry, Makalov. I know that FanDuel sponsors Valencia's army, but it's against my regulations to use them. Makalov gets his red gem on the Super Bowl. Frank gone wrong. The Grail mercenaries got called. Pew! Pew! Oh, I'm gonna make some YouTube commenter really fucking angry with— oh no! I was gonna have Makalov get the kill after Astrid did the chip. I was gonna farm engagement by getting someone really fucking angry that I had them work together to kill this bandit. But justice reigns. Astrid gets to marry Mia instead now.
Eh? Did you say cattle? A battle? Stranger? What? Oh, danger! Goodness, what am I to do? Maybe this'll help, dearie. He's just lying here collecting dust. Just like me. Never a visitor. Anyway, I don't know what it does, but it's pretty. If I gave it to my grandkids, they might write once in a while. Here, take it! Do me a favor and protect my house, alright? No, my house! A mouse? Where?
Yo, Vantage. $18, 7. Honestly, I think we leave this kill for Astrid. The Sword PRF is just shy. Can you kill the mage? Okay, we Regal Sword to kill the mage. Fire Emblem. Does she mishear things that she says herself? Oh, Poleaxe. Oh no. Perfect, we'll Sword PRF you. Oh my god, Boyd, I need you to get speed! He has a need for speed. I have a nafety for safety. He's not weighed down by steel anymore. Yeah, but he's still slow as balls.
Yeah, they're crushing us. They're nothing but a pack of rats, but they fight like demons. Aha. But no matter how tough they are, there's no way they can stand up to a real monster. Hey, you there! Release the feral. Now I have to just sit back and watch them chew their heads clean off. Alright, steel bow. Pew! See, Rolf gets speed. I mean, he's got the same speed as Boyd, but still. Okay, we heal Boyd. Sword PRF! That's an awful Rolf. He's like above average. Rolf is just bad. Like, Rolf has really bad growths. Actually, can someone run the averages? He might be a little bit behind now. He was ahead for a bit, but he's probably not anymore. He's -3 on speed, but equal on strength. At level 17. 11 strength at level 17 is pathetic. Honestly, 14 speed is also quite bad.
Like, he just has really fucking bad growths. "12 defense, though. He's an archer. He's a Kaga archer. I found this in the river, but my mom said it was dirty, so I had to throw it away. Do you want it? Really? All right, you can have it. Take care of it, please." Dirty little book. God forbid a young girl wants to raise her skill by 2, Mom. It's 22. All right. Oh, shit. I thought he could Kanto out. I forgot the bushes slowed him down. Okay, we're good. I was gonna have Maklov and Godtree work together to set up that kill. God, the no Paragon Astrid experience is so... It does exist. It's existent. Carried by his wife. Can we see in the dark? The boss of this map is pretty scary because he's a berserker. So he gets a crit bonus. I think he has a killer axe too. So he's got like an absurd crit. How much to choose weapon on level up? So for Oscar is not for sale. Because I'm intentionally doing triangle attack Oscar, right? So Oscar's level up weapon is not for sale. For the other Cavaliers... Well, I guess Kieran... You can pick Kieran's weapon for, like, $3 or something. Astrid and Makalov? I mean, you have more potential to fuck me over. So I'll say Astrid and Makalov, it's like $10. For Ileana, Soren, or let's be honest, Tormod's the only one who's actually promoting. Probably like $20 to give me a knife. $20 for a knife mage sounds fair and also funny. The Tormod energy drop strats. You know what's funny? In Radiant Dawn, Tormod has the highest base strength of any mage. He has 13, which means at base, he's not weighed down by, Rex Flame. He's the only mage that at base actually gains speed from Rex Flame. Because everyone else is weighed down. It's a 13 weight tome. Which is kind of interesting, I guess. Until you remember it's not actually all that interesting. The goal is to be blind, the goal is to rob chat blind. Yeah, in retrospect, I probably should have made the character deploys, the force deploys, cheaper. But I feel like if I changed them now, it would not be fair to the people who paid for them in the past. Maybe I'll make them cheaper, like, in the late game when we have a ton of slots. And it's more reasonable to deploy people. The strength thing is a fun fact, but not a useful one. Oh yeah, I mean, most fun facts operate like that. Let's be so fucking for real, right? I'll probably make it cheaper to deploy people once we have, like... What is it, like 14 slots you start getting? After... Because you get a ton in the forest. But then it averages around like 14 to 16. I forgot how many slots there were. It also would lead to more funnies. Because, like, deploying Braum on the boat... Yeah, Braum kind of sucks, but at least he's the appropriate level. Imagine if someone pays to, like, deploy Zahark on, like, the Pitfall Bridge or something, right? Like, base level, self-deploy in Clash. Yeah, that sort of shit, right? Like, the funnier something is, the cheaper it should be, because it's funnier. You paid your price in comedy. Clash has 19 slots. Can someone look up how many slots there are in chapters 18 and 19 for me? Could you do me that favor? It's Crimea Marches, and I forget what chapter 19 is named. I was trying to show that I was a fucking nerd. Prove my mettle. Deploy Soth on Eat Rock. The Eat Rock, navigating Eat Rock is so obnoxious. Holy shit, y'all! Okay. Can I... Because this guy doesn't move until you attack him, right? Can I kill him... without making him move? Killer Axe crit bonus is fucking terrifying. Like, look at that shit. Oh god. Harm pit? Speaking of feral ones, I remember a fanfic where Lath was a feral one that was forever ago. Boyd, the accuracy! Oh, that's bad. Okay. Who has the Lagoose Guard? Oh, it's on Marcia. Fuck. This is not good. This is not good, chat. Hey you, why don't you lay down your weapons and walk out of here with your lives? You can posture as much as you want, but there's no way you can beat us.
Shut it.
I don't know why you're here, but if we lose our cargo, we lose everything. That ain't happening. In that case, we've no choice. You'll receive no mercy from us. Oh boy! Does the other one move? Does the other one move? I don't know if they move. Oh my god, it didn't move. Okay, Jesus Christ, that was scary. No sympathy from me. Dude, we just slaughtered all of your dudes. What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, we Mia's arm. Okay, never mind. She crits. Alright, now we just need to kill this guy with a bunch of 2-range attacks. All in the same turn. R/Mia's arm crits. I think she's ready to promote. I think we promote her. I honestly think she's ready. $36 wasted experience. The only reason I'm hesitating is I also, like, so we have 2 Master Seals, right? I want to give one to Mist when she hits 10, but if someone wants me to use Tormod, right? If I get Tormod bribery, I think the best way to do Tormod bribery is with the Master Seal. You're just like us. You would meteorite horses. I mean, come on. We're not hurting any humans here. What's wrong with buying and selling a few half-breeds? That's a bad fucking start. Holy shit, that hit rate is awful! Okay, never mind. Boyd always hits. Oh, could this happen? We've lost everything. Most subtle racism metaphor. Our duty is done. Let's grab the cargo and get out of here. The Grail mercenaries have returned. Well done. The news of your victory is welcome, as is the cargo you seized. How about your payment? Wait, this mysterious cargo was a bunch of really heavy crates. Would you tell me what they contained? That... Your job was to deliver the cargo. You've no need to investigate further. But Princess Alencia has returned to her headquarters. You would do well to inform her of your safe return. It appears the Apostle will render the payment on the morrow. Perhaps you can speak with her then. I beg your leave. I must be going. This isn't just flavor text, by the way. You get gold. Every mission you take for the Apostle, you get paid gold for. Very well. Is Ike trafficking? So they were... I'll tell you after... This is a great cutscene, so I'm just gonna mute. The fucking swagger when he lands. He's got that T-boy swagger. Hawk Sixa.
I thank you all for coming, my fellow Laguz Kings. It's been decades since all of us were gathered in one place. I would extend my gratitude to King Degencia of Goldoa, who arranged this meeting place at short notice. It was nothing, King Canagus. Fellow kings and countrymen, attend to my words. As you have no doubt heard, Dane has invaded Crimea and overrun her. Of course, Crimea is a Bjork nation. However, since the time of her founding, she has made every effort to engage the Laguz with honor and dignity. Never has there been a more true than during the 30-year reign of good King Ramon. During this era, Gallia and Crimea initiated many ambitious cultural projects in an attempt to bring our divided peoples closer. Yet, one man always reviled our work, the Dane King Ashnard. Why he took this recent course, however, I know not. Ashnard's actions are monstrous. His army has put much of Crimea to the sword. Her people live in terror, her king lies dead. And now the Dane forces continue their ruinous march and cross the border into Laguz territory, into Gallia.
That trespass, O King of Lions, is because your country chooses to harbor Crimea's orphan, is it not?
Yes, that is the justification they would present.
But the Princess of Crimea is no longer in Gallia, is she? Your spies are as efficient as ever, King Tabarda of Phoenixus. As you say, the princess has already departed Begnion. I know this only because she came to the aid of a ship carrying the Begnion's apostle. Ah, so Princess Alincia is safe and in contact with the Begnion Empire? That news gladdens my heavy heart. I do not believe that Dane yet has this information. If word got out about the Princess of Crimea has granted sanctuary in Begnion, Dane might halt its invasion of Gallia. Your information is dated, Hawk King. Have your legendary eyes and ears abandoned you after all these years?
You have something you wish to say? Would you be so kind as to explain yourself, King Gilvas?
Princess Lincia barely escaped Crimea with her life, and then fled to Gallia. And yet, a certain king of peace there, one whom she had pinned all hope, chose not to support her. With nowhere else to turn, the princess and her retinue spent 2 long months at sea, arriving in Begnion mere days ago. Dane knows of these events as well, and the king has dispatched a team of hunters to make a corpse of the girl. And that, dear kings, is the latest news. At least, to the best of my poor knowledge. That, by the way, nothing comes of that. The hunters never show up. They never even get mentioned again. Like, this team of hunters, when I first played this, I thought, like, oh, those hunters, that's gonna be, like, the next battle, is defending these hunters. They just, like, they're gone. That was Norris? Oh, maybe it's Norris, but, like, no, because Norris... No, it's not Norris. It's not Norris, actually. Because Norris was explicitly working off book. He... the cutscene before, right? Norris is explicitly not working for Dane. He left without informing anyone. Because the Black Knight didn't want him to pursue, but he was, like, trying to get glory for himself. He got that information from the little villagers, and then he sent the villagers to, like, the worm labor. He sent them to worm labor, the worm zone. He put them in the worm zone. And as a result of that, like, he went on his own. And then he died on his own, and no one ever knows, because that's why they weren't flying flags, it was like a stealth mission. Nisala is also talking about events after Norris's actions. Yeah, he says that the hunters just got dispatched after she already arrived. They should appear next map, like the bandits in Arcadia, but they don't. I thought it would be like a big defense map, and like that's how we would get like Tanith and Sigrun to join us or whatever, but no. You know.
Dane knows the princesses in Begnion. King Kilvas, how did you come to possess this information?
Why, there's no trick to it. I just perk up my ears and point them in the right direction.
You expect us to believe that a stray wind carried it to your ears? This is an odd tale, Nisala.
Do you think so? Well, there is one trick to gathering information that I know. Shall I share it with you?
If it involves dealing with human scum, I'll pass. Forgoing my Lagu's pride is not something I'm willing to do.
Ha! Is that not always the way of Phonexus? To cling to those last tattered remnants of pride? Instead of proclaiming that you will attack none but Begnion ships, just admit that you don't have the power to do more.
What did you say? Both of you will desist at once. King Nasal of Calvus, your actions of late can indeed be judged as too extreme.
Black Dragon King of Goldola, what do you pretend to know of my actions? Please, enlighten me.
I would remind you of the Bjork ship you attacked in Phoenician waters and left stranded in Goldoan territory.
Oh, that.
Nasala, you lying crow. You've been sneaking about my territory again, have you? I heard it from my own son, Kurthnaga. That a Bjork resembling Princess Crimea was on board that ship.
It is true.
What? King Kilvas, you...
Don't act surprised. I have no intention of ruling some tiny island nation forever. I'll make Kilvas a name to remember. To that end, no amount of gold is enough. Laguza Bjork I care not. If the pay is right, there's nothing I won't do.
I care not about the reach of your ambition, but you should choose your methods with more care. What good will it do you to expand your domain, only to find enemies at your every border?
I will take your words to heart. For the time being.
And you, too, King Phonexus? What good will your piracy do if it earns you the wrath of Begnion? Continue at this pace and there's no telling what the hostilities will end.
Until the people of Begnion apologize for the slaughter of our brother herons, I will do no such thing.
Prince Rayson of Serenes, are you of the same mind?
Those humans burned Serenes Forest and killed my people. No amount of human blood can slake my thirst for vengeance. For my siblings, for my countrymen, I demand justice. I cannot even return my bedridden father to our forest home. I am no soldier. I know nothing of war, so Phonexus acts in my stead. I am most grateful to him, and I would not see him stop until Begnion has paid.
Blood only leads to blood, and violence begets violence, nothing more. Revenge is simply another name for murder. What of you, King of Lions? What will you do about your home of Gallia? You know the Dane's fate towards Gallia is merely another move in his game of war. How will you act?
They've made no formal declaration of war.
Until they do, we watch and wait.
If it's the first step towards eradicating all human scum, Phonexus will help you destroy Dane.
No. Unless it becomes a true war among all nations, I want you to stay your hand. As long as Gallia is protected by the Sea of Trees, we can stave off Dane's attacks.
The luxury of a large nation. You would waste a chance to expand your territory just to maintain the status quo? Sad.
I agree with King of Gallia. If we were to form a Laguz alliance against Dane, it would drive Begnion to Dane's side and lose a valuable ally. The flames of war cannot be famed haphazardly. Above all, we must think of Laran's medallion. Its location is unknown, but it still exists. And know this, as long as it does, we cannot allow any war that could stand to engulf all nations. Do you understand, Laguz Kings? I beg of you, do not forget it.
I remember when I was in like middle school or high school or something, I plagiarized the shit out of that scene for a creative writing assignment. Nobody expects Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. So you can see it just described Act 3 of Path of Radiance. Yeah, right?
Anyway, you shouldn't do that. If any of my viewers are in school right now, don't plagiarize Path of Radiance for your creative writing class. That's, it's funny. It's a funny memory.
Laguz Alliance versus Begnion of Dane. Yeah. Anyway, that's enough for now. I'm going to bed soon, so I'm gonna get ready to wind down. We got our Makalov Gaming. We got our Astrid Gaming. We got Mia. Plagiarize something with good writing instead.
No, don't plagiarize at all. Please don't plagiarize.
I wish that I had paid more attention to school when it was free. I wish I had taken it more seriously. Alright, good night, gamers.